welcome. I'm the 7-star general. My name's Caleb. Welcome to the stream. And tonight we're going to be playing some College Hoops 2K8. We're continuing the Reggie TImms legacy that we started in 2025. We're at the dream job at Ole Miss. Give me a second. I'm trying to post the notifications. Apparently my pre-setup post went away. So hold on. I'm going to go ahead and post that we're online on X and Instagram, and also I forgot to do it on Discord. So hope you guys are having a great Sunday. Hey, let's go. Yep. Big game with Virginia Tech tonight. That's the Cal game we're talking about, right? Oh no, the Ole Miss game. That's right. I'm back. I'm here. For full circle. Yeah. Sorry. I was thinking about setting stuff up. I didn't think about what was going on in the legacy. Oh man. Brain everywhere. And also thinking about how the Packers really Packers. I think they should fire LaFleur. I am in that camp. There needs to be major changes. If LaFleur already said there doesn't need to be major changes, I'm like, well, then you're gone. You are the major change then. The Eagles lost. Wow. How's job security? Job security is definitely better. Ooh, no, we took a hit, a little hit. We took a little hit. Let me see. Just make sure we're posted everywhere where I need to post. Oh. Discord. So guys, if on TikTok you join the fan club, you get access to the Discord. I think if you do like a heart me or something, that enters you into the fan club system. I may change around how the TikTok app reports the Discord, but I do post when I go live. Most of the time before, but today I forgot. But I do post when I go live on Discord, X, and Instagram under the 7-star. Well, under the 7-star general, X under my personal one. Virginia Tech, we went to the Sweet 16, lost, and then the Ole Miss dream job opened up unexpectedly. They fired their coach. So, yeah. Let's see. Let's hit a little music here. And I think we're good. I think I took care of all the stuff I got to take care of before we jump into the action. Okay. And cool. Eagles couldn't get a W today, yeah. Yeah, we went to the Sweet 16. Then the Ole Miss fired their coach, who went 8-20. It was the second straight year I think he had under 10 wins. So we lost down to the wire to Duke. Now we're going to face Virginia Tech at Virginia Tech. We did a few months ago. We were West Virginia in this one. We won 3 championships with West Virginia. We went to Alabama State, went to a championship game, then went to West Virginia, won 3 back-to-back championships, then rebuilt Purdue, won 3 championships at Purdue, started rebuilding Virginia Tech, and then the dream job opened up. So oof, you know, they could be better, but I'm hoping that by the season, you know, by the season start here, all will be forgotten because we moved on. Dude, the Packers, we gotta fire LaFleur, man. Their Lions Club, blah blah blah. I'm okay with keeping the GM maybe, but even though he did fumble the corner situation, but LaFleur was the offensive coordinator during the 28-3 debacle in Atlanta. He's done nothing but lose leads, and he doesn't let Jordan Love just fling it. I mean, special teams has been a problem with the Packers ever since LaFleur has been there. So I really do think it is fire LaFleur time. You know, I'm cool with the Lions taking him as offensive coordinator because they'll just let Green Bay win when they got the lead. I don't think they need, to be honest, I don't think a wide receiver fixes your coach running a delayed draw out of shotgun when he's up 2 scores. Or running an orbit weird thing, being fancy at the goal line. I kind of expected the game to go exactly how it went, because that's how LaFleur has been coaching. So yeah, I think we all did. Right. I knew it. I was like, please no, please break your tendencies. Oh, there it is. That's the Matt LaFleur I know. Yeah, well, the other thing too is like the year we won the Super Bowl, we had 21 people on injured reserve, and a lot of them were really good players. So, I mean, oh, we lost. Yeah. All right. Anyway, whew. Gonna be a tough one. Oh. All right, men. Here we are. This is the place I was at last year. These guys are good. But how we're going to win this game is we're going to win it one possession at a time, doing what we need to do. Playing together as brothers. Playing together as rebels. We need to get out there and take care of business. We got to play tough, which means consistency. I need to see level-headedness out there. Do not get into the hoopla of the action. This will be an emotionally charged game. And I need to see the discipline that we've been preaching all offseason and all during this season. Let's take that next step. You've toppled number 8, and you are with number 11. Number 25 is just another notch that we need to overcome. Are you ready? Hotty toddy, let's get out there. Let's play some great basketball. Break it down.
Break 2 on 3. 1, 2, 3. Break 2. Game time. Let's go.
Hey, doing good.
Get ready for college hoops.
Woo, the castle.
The Ole Miss Rebels battle the Virginia Tech Hokies. This should be a whale of a game. Hi there, everyone. We're here at the Cassell Coliseum. Alongside Bill Raftery, this is Vern Lundquist. Tracy Wilson is with us, too. Give us your take, Bill.
This game features a great matchup at the point guard position. Wolf is clearly up there with the greatest point guards in the nation. If you drive the lane when he's down there, you're taking a chance. He's an intimidating defensive presence.
Packed house in the castle.
Can also hold his own at the point. He's not afraid to take his man down to the block. He is an array of post moves for a point guard. They're both ready to go. We'll see
Ad
which
told
of the
you
two
I was on the hot
can lead
seat.
their
Oh
team
man. Yep.
Ole Miss controls the tip-off, and we'll get this one started. Corbett.
We do have the right starting lineup in, right? Yeah, okay.
Swings it to the wing. Stockman gets it, baseline. Passes to the free throw line. Tosses it up. The triple is off the mark by Fortier. And it's still tied up 0. The alley-oop, but it's recovered by Virginia Tech. Reggie. Reggie hangs in the air, scores the opening field goal. And they lead by 2. Stockman inbounds the ball. Leads him in, puts it up. Nice job on the assist by Torbert. We're all tied up 2. Sidney passes way downfield. Sidney throws the pass offline, and it heads out of bounds.
They probably were, because I lane
Just out of
Kiffin
sync
them.
on that one. The pass went one way, and he went the other.
Oh, nice.
Passes to the wing. Stockman backs him down. Skips it to the wing. Misha snatches the rebound.
Misha did a good job to grab that rebound. Perfect position that time.
Let's check in with our sideline reporter, Tracy Wilson, who has some info for us.
Vern, earlier today I spoke with the Hokies coach. This is such a potent offensive team that he said they sometimes fall into the trap of trying to simply outscore teams instead of defending effectively. Today he'd like to see a well-balanced effort instead of an offensive overload, guys.
Thanks, Tracy. He can't come away with a three-point play. That last 11-footer made by Oregano. He flew in, grab it off the window.
Oh, I don't know.
Offensive rebounding is about desire and anticipation. He's shown plenty of both.
President has it, top of the key. Dishes, top of the key. Corbett throws it up. Connects from downtown.
No one
They
stepped
cut
out.
it to 1. Under 10 minutes left in the half. Yejic. Wolf hands it off. Catches it. High post. Yejic bounces it to the high post. Left corner. Passes it back to the inside. It's the
Good job, good job.
Up by Fortier.
That wasn't much of a look. You could see that one coming before he released it.
Oregano inbounds the ball. Wolf. One-on-one.
Wolf is fast.
Dishes it to the top of the
Come on,
key.
come on, come on, come on, come on.
Misha has it down low. Takes the shot.
Good defense,
Misses
good
the shot.
defense. Let's go, let's go, let's go.
Dumps it down low. Nearly
Oh,
a chance.
Boxler, good job, good job.
Go to the line for two.
Woo!
Knocks down the first one. It's the second to fall as well. Right around 9 minutes left in the half.
Come on, come on, come on. We got to get the...
Knocks it loose.
Oh.
But it's retrieved by Wolf. It's hit up. The run.
Nice, nice, nice.
Step by Yejic. He must have thought someone was rotating over to block that.
You can't lose concentration even for a second.
Fortier launches one beyond the arc. Misha is whistled for reaching in, and that's his first foul of the game. Boxler.
It takes quick hands to get the theft, and he was too slow that
Right.
time.
Boxler inbounds the ball.
Excuse me?
Corbett uses the crossover. Gets it out left. Stockman feeds it far side. Stolen
Everybody
ball.
just froze.
Leads him with the pass.
That's a gun.
The D was really waiting for him there.
Let's make it
Antanaga burned me. I was like, what's going on?
Now a tie ball game. To the middle, takes it up. Reeled in by Yeji. And it's still knotted up 9. Adegana shoots from 13 feet. The bank shot won't fall. And it's still all knotted up. The crossover picked off by Misha.
Oh, come on.
Passes it up court. Goes up.
Things just get so cramped up inside, Vern, that making those...
We're going with the short lineup now. Yeah, he is.
Football passes can be really difficult.
Yeah, Outta got Antanaga.
Knocks down the first one.
He's really
Both
good.
teams are going to shake things up a little bit with some subs. He gets the second to fall as well. Fadipe in.
Oliver's on the court.
Double team. Jack hangs in the air.
Get it out of there, big fella. You have to protect the lane, and that time they tried to sneak one through him.
The big guy has spoken.
Antanaga.
Here comes the double team.
Ah!
The D was
We knocked.
That's how you do it. Keep the heat on. Wait for the misstep, and then capitalize.
Kicks it out to the outside. Shetter. Nice little crossover.
Don't let Oliver beat you, right?
He makes the first. Blizzard makes his first appearance.
Oh, no! Oh, I got picked really hard.
Passes it to the elbow. Blizzard backs in. With the shot.
Good block.
The three-pointer was offline by Yejic. They still have a 3-point lead. Jack goes to the crossover.
Here you go, Jack.
Up and in on that last layup.
Sweetness.
They gave him a look and paid
Oh,
for
pretty
it.
much the whole team I recruited. It's only 1 year after I was there.
Blizzard inbounds the ball. Stolen away. Fadipe.
Such great instincts. He knew exactly where the ball was going.
Good job on the layup by Meyer. They
Meyer.
now lead by 1.
Spread it out.
The short B team right now doing its job. Giving a breather to the starters. Good block!
The rejection. He had his number that time. Perfect timing. Great footwork to get to that one.
Pokes free.
Oh! Wolf back pocketed him.
Again, he's making big plays on defense to help his ball club.
What?
Oliver hit a 3! Are you kidding me? And he gives me a little wink. What?
He's doubled up. Jack takes it up. It's fouled hard. But takes it to the line.
Oh!
Goes up. Can't sink the first.
Right? Oliver with the 3 and then going. I can just see it turn around and going. How you like that, coach? Like, what? Yeah, I'm going to try to put Boxler at the 5. Okay. Sorry. Right? Oh, man. Yeah, I do. Oh!
Gets the board inside.
He's got a weird free throw.
Nice work by the big fella to get that rebound.
Has it on the elbow. Blizzard skips it to the right side.
Someone put a hand up in Oliver's face!
He can find a way to pull away from the other.
Fadipe inbounds the ball. Right wing. Uses the crossover. Errant last shot by Fadipe.
The D really did his job there to make him change the shot.
From 12 feet away, it was nailed by Oliver. They're now up by 6.
The student section is into this game now. They are going bonkers, Vern.
It can give you goosebumps to hear those kids when they really get going. That is college hoops. Both teams are going to make some substitutions. The Rebels all time. Well, it looks like they're getting set to inbound the ball. Swings it to the right wing.
Porcion for 3! Yes!
They're now down by 3. Blizzard inbounds the ball. Under 5 minutes left in the half. Stolen away by Ole Miss. President.
I'd love to see that. He was lurking around, then pounced. Such a thief, Vern.
Wolf brings it up court. Leads him with the pass. Got the whistle, and he'll shoot a pair of free throws. That's his first personal foul. Third team foul.
All right.
Knocks down the first one.
I don't think so.
He gets them both. Leads him in. Goes up. Gets it.
Boxler and 1!
And one more.
Oh, look at the physicality. Powered it through the contact and hit.
Yeah, Jedic's on the team. Everybody's still on the team pretty much.
Can't convert the three-point play. Just over 4 minutes left in the half. Bold pass.
There you go, Boxler!
But they're still out in front by 3. Porcion gets it left wing.
Oh, Porcion.
Three-point range.
When a shot like that comes around,
Needed that.
gotta hit it.
They just dared him to shoot.
He tried to kiss, but he
Oh,
couldn't
the
get it to
defense!
Porcion, nice little crossover.
He's
Why
right
are we
there
doing
with the best
reverses?
When it comes to shot blocking, inside, outside, it doesn't matter.
Just go to the hoop.
Terrific pass. That last 13-footer was on the money by Misha.
You have to keep your head up and
Nice.
eyes open at all times playing with this guy.
That's right, and you never know when or where he'll find
No,
you.
not yet.
President inbounds the
I gotta
ball.
figure out how to do it. I just haven't had the time.
Crosses it over. Virginia Tech has had serious problems with their interior defense. And Tracy has a report from their bench.
The Hokies coach just told the players on his bench, we have to be more physical in the paint. Don't be afraid of some contact. Sounds like he'd rather have some fouls called than to keep giving up all those easy baskets.
That was Sydney.
This game plan is simple. Just get him the ball. He's your main guy.
Lethal. He is so hard to defend. Lead pass inside. Intercepted by Blizzard. It's one-on-one.
They know that play.
Quick hands. Before they even knew what hit them, he made off for that.
Boxler.
Shot by Boxler. He's got 6. 2:16 left in the first half. Wolf passes it to the left wing.
Nice, Mr. President.
Pushes it up court.
The intercept. What great reflexes. He pounced in and picked that one off easily.
Left wing. Dishes it to the left. Corbett feeds it to the wing. President, the crossover. Forshia has it left wing. That last play, no good.
Boxler
finishes in close. But they're still behind by 1. Blizzard inbounds the ball.
What's up? Boxler is playing pretty well off that hamstring. Second personal for Forchion. Dream job at Ole Miss. Michaud.
And he makes the first. Both teams are making a few lineup changes.
Uh-oh, here comes Oliver.
He gets them both.
Oh, come on, Boxler.
Boxler is tagged with the reach, and that's his first foul of the game.
Good.
Not a good call.
Oliver inbounds the ball.
Stay with him, stay with
Cuts
him.
off the pass.
Such great instincts. He knew exactly where the ball was going.
Stockman goes up.
Got him.
Gently drops it in. They cut
Stockman.
it to 1.
2K8. I mean, 2K7 is not quite. 2K8, they had a big leap forward in
58 seconds
gameplay.
left in the first half. Blizzard hands it off.
That's a Buki. He's like as tall as a power forward. That's the guy that I recruited at shooting guard.
Shoots it. The 11-footer.
Oh, wow.
They're now behind by 1. Ibi Kunle brings it up.
He's crazy tall. Look at this guy at point. He's like taller than Valencia at point at shooting guard.
Michaud.
We're not moving on if we win 3 titles. We stay here.
They're up 32-29. President inbounds the ball. Corbett way up court. We'll head into the break with the score 32-29. What do you think of the first half, Bill?
Both sides look like they're pretty evenly matched, Vern. This could be shaping up to be a real classic.
Now we'll bring you our player of the half. Who's your pick, Bill?
Hatsugana has been lights
This is the
out from
first
before,
season.
Vern. It must feel like he's throwing the ball in the ocean. Every shot he takes goes through, and he looks absolutely unstoppable.
Tremendous effort from our player of the half.
Okay. Well, last season I left Ole Miss for Ohio State. I Lane Kiffined them before Lane Kiffin did last year. That's why they were the dream job this year. Hey, what's up? They're playing Oliver at the 3. That's straight up crazy. All right, man. I saw a lot of good things there in that first half. We're only down 3. We're in this. That's a charged team out there. But you know what? They're starting to do some things that are familiar. You got to watch that three-point line with these guys because every single one of them can make it. That's a talented team that I recruited over there. All right? You got to be on your P's and Q's every possession. What we got to do is we got to keep switching between the man-to-man and the matchup. Thank you. So here's what we're going to do. We need to start trapping better on our press. You see here? When they bring it out, we got guys here, here, and here. What I need is when they bring it out, he's going to come here. They're going to pick a side. What we're going to do is we're going to try to force it to this side. So what we're going to do is you're going to back up, block this man. He's going to pass here. We're going to trap this one. You're going to run over, and you're going to try to break the pass away right here. Force him to go across court. We can get some turnovers if we force him to go anywhere but here. We got it? That's how we're going to be doing turnovers. All right? It's time to lock in, cash in, and come out of here with a win. You are the new up-and-coming team. You are the Rebels. Get out there and let's take down this team and let's show them what Hottie Toddy's all about. Break it down.
We don't think 1, 2, 3, play.
All right. All right, make sure we got the right guys in. I kind of like this, but Forchion is too good to keep on the bench. We're going to be playing our starters.
We're all set to begin the second half.
That's a great team I put together, right?
The Virginia Tech coach wants to shake things up just a little bit, and this could be an excellent move. The group of kids on the floor play with great chemistry.
Adegana inbounds it to start the second half. Yejic dumps it off. Leads him with the pass. Adegana, he gets handled.
That's right, Boxler. Nothing cheap. Oh, I forgot Tracy. You're right. My bad, my bad. Too late.
Knocks down the first one.
I did have something lined up, but I forgot.
He gets the second to fall as well. Let's check in with Tracy Wilson.
Well, at halftime, I talked with the Rebels coach. He told me his team is down, but he's going to push the issue even more in the second half to make a comeback. Coach told me that he wasn't going to play this next half by the book, and that he'll try things that some might call counterintuitive. I guess we'll
Tracy. We'll see if he got the message across. Only a few seconds left in the shot clock. Last tray off the mark by Corbett.
Here you go, Boxler.
By Boxler.
He gets up close and personal and closes the deal.
Leaves no room for error.
Dream job,
no
it was Ole Miss, and it opened up.
Anything about it. Adegana inbounds the ball.
Oh, we didn't get over there.
Hooked away.
Oh.
Sidney from deep gets it to Phil. He's 3 for 4 for the game.
Yep.
Leads him with the pass. Got the hoop.
And one.
And he'll go to the line.
Beautiful work to fight through that foul and get to the line for the 3 opportunity.
Backs on the free throw for the 3-point play. Hooked loose. It's picked up by Ole Miss.
Not a good decision, Vern. You can't just go ahead and
Boxler. Oh, with the
Shot
move.
laid in by Boxler.
uses the teardrop, and oh, what a move, Vern.
Hey, thank you, Bucks.
Sidney hands it off. Has it, baseline. The 9-footer. Switched through by Misha. He's shooting 75% for the game.
Not like this anytime soon. They're gonna give us a little bit of something, but nothing like this.
The ball. About 10 and a half minutes left in the second half. Forshia unloads.
Oh, in and out.
The defense was up to the challenge on that shot. Good job closing on the shooter.
Nice move in the paint on that last shot by Adegana.
Look at that pass. Led him straight to the hoop.
This is the first season with Ole Miss.
Ole Miss is really struggling. Boxler passes to the left side. Corbett with the crossover. The last shot laid gently in.
He got a step on the D and worked it inside beautifully.
Risky pass. Wolf dumps it to the middle. Boxler inbounds the ball. About 9.5 minutes left in the second half. Pass, high post, Corbett. Catches it, left wing. Corbett swings it to the right wing. Right wing. President skips it down low. Great pass. Backs down. Corbett gets it in the paint. That last 18-footer was off the mark. He's giving it all today.
He also anticipates the ball coming off the rim, depending on the angle and trajectory. Great work rebounding.
Bounce pass, baseline. The 15-footer. The shot was knocked down by Sidney. And they go up by 7.
Yep.
This looks like a 1-3-1 matchup here. This is a great defense to trap with.
Corbett has it down low.
Sent away violently.
Ah!
He wasn't having any of that. He'll think twice before coming inside on him again.
Adegana hands it off. To the elbow. Knocked loose. And it's scooped up by Stockton.
The student section sounds pretty excited for him. I think they like what they're seeing.
Those fans are a special group, Bill. They get way into it. Boxler backs in, kicks it out to the wing, deflects the pass, and it's controlled by Virginia Tech.
The throw to cross-court is just asking for a turnover. Defenders drool over easy steals like that.
He's double-teamed. Misha, the 15-footer.
Come on.
Fans are loving it. We got a packed house in here, and they're going ballistic. Ole Miss calls time. Well, let's get back to the action. The Rebels need to get the starters a little breather.
Yeah.
So they'll go to their bench for fresh
I am
reps.
actually. They're tough.
Morris inbounds the ball. Leads him in to end their drought. The layup good by Stockman. He's got 9. Virginia Tech is shooting himself in the foot with all the turnovers. Tracy has something for us.
The Hokies coach is not sugarcoating the issue. He told his assistants our fundamentals are abysmal. And then added, the only players I want on the floor right now are the ones that can take care of the ball.
All right, Tracy. And he makes the first. He gets the second to fall as well. It's a 9-point spread. Morrison takes it up, slides in with a soft finger roll. But they're still behind by 7. Adegana inbounds the ball. Sidney dumps it off. Pulls the trigger. Pulled in by Sidney.
Sidney didn't get that rebound by accident. He knew right where to be.
They push the lead to 9. The Rebels are really struggling. The last basket was nailed by Morrison.
What a nice soft touch. Smooth as silk fur.
Deflects the pass, but it's recovered by Wolf. Dishes it to the left wing. Micho catches it, left side. Adegana goes up, it's blocked.
You gotta love the help defense on that one. He came out of nowhere to reject the shot.
Wolf passes it up court. Shepard gets called for the reach, and that's his first foul. Oliver. Sit for long. He's coming back into the ball game.
He should concentrate on just getting good position instead of flailing away at the ball like that.
Skip pass, right wing. Wolf. Gets it outright. Takes it up. Hacked on the way up, and he'll get 2 shots at the line.
Yeah.
And makes the first. The Rebels will get a few of their starters back in the game. He gets them both. Morrison inbounds the ball. Ole Miss maybe switching things up a little bit. Tracy Wilson has a report for us. Tracy?
The Rebels just had an impromptu coaches meeting, Vern. They feel like they haven't been getting their shots off quick enough, so look for them to really pick up the pace on these next few times up the court.
Bounces it to the high post. Oliver shoots. Hits the tray. He's 2 for 2 from deep. They're bringing the double team. Right around 5 minutes left in the second half. Boxler feeds it to the left wing. Oliver pulls it in.
That was a much quicker shot than they might have liked, but it was a pretty open look, so it's tough to fault it.
The last basket was nailed by Yeji. The Rebels with some difficulties.
Elegant, Who says basketball has gotten away from the finesse game? That was pretty.
President has it on the corner. Puts up the tray.
Thank you, Mr. President.
They make it a single-digit game, but it's recovered by Wolf. Reggie hands it off. Dumps it to the paint. Terrific move. The lay-in was good by Sidney. He's got 13. Boxler inbounds the ball. Shepard brings it up the floor. Boxler backs him down. President tosses it up.
Oh, in and out
well,
for the president.
That, but it's not really his shot.
Especially with a hand in his face.
Last 15-footer was no good by Reggie. Has it right wing. Corbett skips it to the right. President passes it to baseline. Puts it up. Corralled by Reggie.
The defender did a great job keeping with him. Terrific D.
Nice little crossover. They're going to double team him. Adegana lets it go. Reggie corrals the miss. Flip up and in on that last layup.
You have to love to
Yeah,
see
we're trying to get some. We're trying to manufacture some threes, but
and then finish.
we just got to get twos at this point and keep chipping, I think.
President inbounds the ball. He's doubled up. Shepard tosses it up court. Hangs.
I don't think so.
Knocks down the first one. Misha is back in the game after.
Right.
He gets them both. The Rebels will get a few more starters back into the game. The steal. Shepard with the leaner.
The intercept.
Oh, he got it.
Reflexes. He pounced in and picked that one off easily.
Sidney gets it, top of the key. Lead pass to the middle. Stolen away by Shepard.
Not a good entry pass, Fern. You just can't force it in there.
Corbett catches it inside. Boxler kicks it out to the wing. Right wing takes the shot. A lock on the three-pointer by Corbett.
It was open.
The rebounding has been terrific, Vern, and that's the main reason they're leading in this game.
Misha fires. For three. Oh, never the shot. Right out of gun. 16 points, and he leads all in scoring.
We had a couple moments.
Boxler inbounds the ball. 2:08 left in the game. Buchinger takes a three.
In and out! Are you kidding me?
What a good job on the defense to make him think about that shot.
Shoots from 13 feet. Got into the paint. On the offensive board by Misha. He'll take the foul. That defender clearly got some contact as he tried to make the shot.
Yep, that's an open and shut case.
They're 19 years into a
He
dynasty,
makes the first.
so no.
And he'll come away one of two. Wrapped inside by Fortune. The Rebels with some difficulties.
That's a rare miss there for them. As long as they keep running their offense like they've
Dude,
been doing,
Boxler.
though, they'll be fine. It's a good idea to milk that clock and burn as much time as possible to protect that lead.
Adegana. It's stolen by Shepard, and that'll be his third steal so far. The D was really waiting for him there.
That's how you do it. Keep the heat on. Wait for the misstep, and then capitalize.
Yeah.
Knocks down the first one. Gets the second to fall as well. Adegana inbounds the ball. Dumps it inside. Good for the three-point play. 1:20 left in the game. Shepard shoots it, drains it for three. And they now trail by 11. Dangerous pass. The steal by Ole Miss. It's picked up.
Oh, are you kidding me?
The quick hands before they even knew what hit them. He get off with that one.
Shepard passes way down court. Throws it up. The three-pointer is off the mark after the up fake by Fisher.
That's another rebound for a team that's doing a great job on the boards. They've got a big edge there today.
Misha gets it right block.
Oh, good pump fake.
This one should be in the bag, Vern. Just play silent D and use as much clock as possible. I don't think they can come back. There's too far to climb in too short a time.
Layup was dropped in by Stockman. Adegana inbounds the ball. Corbett. He fouls in. They're in the penalty, so they're
Yeah.
to the line for a 1-1.
I can appreciate their willingness to keep battling, Vern, but I think it's too late to save the game. Fouling isn't going to do them
That's
any
it.
good.
We're not going to do any more.
He's off on the second. Ole Miss carries it up. Corbett from long range. It's in.
Picked off. I'd love to see that. He was lurking around.
Oh, he hit it. Hold on, hold on, hold on. 6-point game. Grab it. Hold on, hold on.
I think it's a little too late for this, Vern. They're just prolonging the agony by fouling because this game's out of reach.
Oh, I don't think we can. Too little, too late.
Gets the goal, and it's an 8-point ball game. Foxworth inbounds the ball. Shepard from deep.
Oh.
He rips down the rebound. Stockman fouls in. They're in the bonus here, so that'll be a 1-1 at the line. The foul stops the clock, which is just what the doctor ordered.
And that's why they did it. Time is on their side. Very smart.
Stockman passes it up court. Bushy from downtown.
Oh.
Can't get it. Herbert, there's a whistle. Double bonus in effect. And they'll get 2 shots. At
Maybe.
I think it's a little too late for this, Vern. They're just prolonging the agony by fouling because this game's out of reach.
He gets it. He gets the second.
Almost stole one.
This high post. Herbert. And that's all she wrote. The Hokies knock off Ole Miss 76-66. Now we'll bring you our player of the game.
Oh, man.
Now let's go back to Greg Gumbel with today's version of the Pontiac game-changing performance.
Thanks, Vern. Welcome, everyone, to 2K Sports Studios. I'm Greg Gumbel, and we're set to bring you the Pontiac game-changing performance. It's no secret that getting momentum on your side is one of the keys to winning basketball games. The Virginia Tech Hokies used this shot to take off on a huge run. This game might have had a much different outcome if it wasn't for this sequence.
Thank you, Greg.
Maybe not necessarily off the bench, but at the 2 spot than the 1.
We hope you enjoyed this presentation of college hoops on 2K Sports.
Shepard's pretty good at the 1. Horsian, President, and Tolbert might be a good rotation at the 2 and 3. That's true. Whew. Yeah, we went cold from 3. They went 5 of 8. Holy cow. Wow. Yeah, I'm with you that it might be better to start Shepard at the point and rotate in, like do a 3 rotation with the 2 other guards. That might be the way to go. To keep at least one fresh guard in, because I don't have depth. Yeah, they out rebounded me. They're taller, way taller. Like, we're gonna get out rebounded, I think, by most people. Michaud with 18, Antanaga with 16, Sydney with 15, Oliver 2 for 2 from 3, 10 points. Dude, Oliver just hitting those three ball shots. Jeddick with 10. We got Stockman with 13, Boxler with 14, 5 rebounds. Boxler's still hurt too. He's about to heal up. Porcion didn't. He did 10 points, but he went 2 for 10 from 3. Yeah. They were leaving him open, and we can see why. We played a little cleaner first half than second half. Second half, I pressed a little on the 3 ball there a bit too. But I was hoping we'd hit one of those threes. Oh, I hope we're not going after John Harbaugh. I don't want one choke artist before another choke artist. All right. Okay, it's better than 2-7. All right. Well, not the result I wanted. It was really fun coming back here to the Castle Coliseum. Good to see the guys. Good to see what they're doing. I thought the guys gave their heart out there. I thought they played a really good game, bringing it back within 6 towards the end. We had the lead a couple times in the first half, but you know, the Virginia Tech talent is just next level, top notch. You know, and I think the Ole Miss fans should see that as a sneak peek of coming attractions. Coach, seems like defensive rebounds is a major issue last game. Any changes moving forward? I mean, it is what it is. We're going to try to box out better, but we do have to make our shots to make up for it, and we just have to be more productive and a little sharper on the offensive end down at the other end. Coach TImms, seems like your team's going to need more size. How's recruiting going there? We're going pretty good. We got some guys we're looking at, but we're going to also try to, you know, shore up that weakness on this side. Coach, what can you say about Boxler's play while injured, leading the team in points and rebounds? You know, Boxler has been just amazing. This wraps up our non-conference play, and in these 16 games, Boxler's been the heart and soul of the team. He even tried to play through the injury and help us beat Purdue and help us get a signature win. You know, it's just one of those things now that we enter SEC play. Things are not going to get easier. We're about to enter into the craziness of the conference. Virginia Tech coach accused you of trying to flip some players to Ole Miss. Any comments? No. I mean, desperate people say desperate things. Coach, Tech sideline. Anything you would like to say to the Hokie Nation and the players? You know, I love my time at Virginia Tech. You know, it's a great place, great organization. But you know, I just had to kind of jump on the opportunity to get the job I've always wanted. But I think they're going to be a great organization, great team, as long as they, you know, keep moving forward. Great people there in Blacksburg, and I wish them the best, especially because they are still top 25. Solid team there, solid group of guys, solid organization. Ole Miss, they're having a meeting right now about my job security. I bet. Well, you know, with 6 championships and 7 appearances, I'd like to see them try to find somebody that has a resume like mine, including turning around the team you just saw. That talent you just saw on the court on the other side was gathered by me. So it seems like Oliver took this game personal. How do you see his play tonight? You know, I like that. I like that fiery passion from Oliver. We had a good little laugh afterwards. You know, that kind of passion and that kind of rivalryness is what makes sports fun, as long as we keep it keep it under control. I don't mind guys having a little fun, and it is what it is. Coach, you went to the Virginia Tech locker room after the game. What did you say? Just the guys, I'm proud of them. I'm proud of what they're doing, and they have a chance of doing something special for their new coach, Bozeman. Coach Bozeman and I talked after the game, and he's doing a phenomenal job there, and I wish them the best. Just that if they play us, I'm going to try to beat them. Coach, you going to try to get a big in the transfer portal? Yes. We're recruiting. There's not much of a transfer portal in the 2007 rules of college basketball, but what there is we got a guy from Poland we're looking at. We're trying to convince him to come. He's 6'11" right now as a high school senior. We're working on his visa, his sports visa, and we want to get him in here and really kind of change things up. I'm going to have to brush up on my Polish a bit, and I'm hoping he makes the decision. He says he's down to 2 schools, so we'll see. Coach, is it true you're going after an international prospect? Yes, I am. Yep. Could you see this being a yearly matchup going forward? I don't know about that. We'll have talks. We'll see. It is kind of a nice little place to play. If it is, they'll be coming to my place next year. So, but we'll see. We'll see. We'll let our athletic directors talk. Coach, how large is your buyout? I don't right now here. I don't recall. I'll let other people take care of that. I believe my agent's got that. Yeah. So all I know is I live comfortably. How do you feel going forward with Ole Miss? Do you feel like your job's secured there? They gave me 2 years to turn it around. So, this is year 1. I don't even have any of my recruits in yet. And like I said, you just saw a Virginia Tech team when I got my recruits. So. $36 million is the buyout. What do you think was the key factor in the loss today, Coach? I think the key factor was just missing open shots. We had a lot of open perimeter shots. If you make 4 of those, we're up 2. We went 20% from 3. If we go maybe closer to 40, we win this game. We had about 5 of them go in and out of the bucket. So, and I thought defensively we did a pretty good job, and I thought the guys put in top effort. So, all right, guys, moving on. All right. I mean, we are who we are. This is the team that got the last coach fired. That's not an official press conference thing. That's just reality. Yep. We did beat number 8 Purdue and won the Jackpot Classic on a neutral site. So my former team, where I had half the guys are my recruits, we beat them. So we do have a statement win, but we don't have a consistent win against top talent. I watched the Packer game. It was what I thought it'd be. I hope LaFleur gets fired, and otherwise I'm not paying attention anymore. So. Do I still have recruits? Yes, I do. All the juniors and seniors were still the guys I recruited. All right, here we go. We got Greg Gumbel and Clark Kellogg. Yeah.
Hi, everyone,
it was in
welcome. I'm
Vegas.
Greg Gumbel here with my partner Clark Kellogg. Coming up on College Hoops Tonight, we'll preview some of the biggest games coming up this week in the NCAA, as well as show you the best action from around the nation. But let's start off with who we selected for our NCAA Player of the Week.
Santee is this week's pick, and I wouldn't be surprised if he didn't show up here again. He has just delivered all season long and is making his case for Player of the Year.
Now let's take a look ahead to the games that get top billing on the schedule in the days to come. This will be a fantastic battle. This is shaping up to be a prototypical style versus style matchup. Great scorers on one side of the court, great defenders on the other. This is going to be a real showdown. And there's another game on the agenda that's too juicy to ignore. I'm looking forward to this game just like everybody else. This matchup has the possibility of becoming quite a little rivalry because these teams match up so well against each other, and it's always a heated atmosphere when they're on the court together.
Yeah.
There was no shortage of excitement on the court in the past few days, so let's take a look at our games of the week. We had a pair of top 25 teams in an old-fashioned grudge match. Syracuse toppled Seton Hall.
This game wasn't as close as I expected it to be, but there still was high-level basketball played. I expect to see more of both of these teams in the future.
Syracuse was deadly from long range. Their three-point shooting made a huge difference. I don't know if they came into this game with a plan to attack from long range, but that's definitely the way it turned out. And when you keep knocking down threes again and again like they were, it just deflates the opponent.
Although this next contest seemed predictable enough, one of the best teams in the country suffered a severe shock to the system. Ohio State dismantled Indiana.
If anyone tells you they had this pick, Greg, you know they're lying.
Indiana was sitting pretty as a top 5 team, but you've got to have some doubts about them after a loss like this. Villanueva took care of business in this one. His 14 points led all scorers. Watching him basically put his teammates on his back and single-handedly carry them to the victory in a big game situation like this was stupendous.
That'll do it for us here in the studio. For my partner, Clark Kellogg, I'm Greg Gumbel. Thanks for watching College Hoops Tonight, brought to you by State Farm, the #1 auto insurer. Enjoy the exciting week of college hoops action to come.
All right, got to do some recruiting. And then we got... are we the lowest rated SEC team? No, Georgia's worse than us. Georgia is worse than us. Holy cow. The SEC is loaded for bear. We only played Georgia once. Oh boy. Oh, Alabama State? Yeah. Alabama State was a struggle for a while. We're taken for the #1 pick. Right. Oh, man. I mean, I haven't even got my recruits in yet. It's like I showed up and started coaching a pickup game. You want to be close to home? You're from Poland! Poland! The moment you decided to come to the US, you're not close to home. I mean, I guess we can get some Polish dishes or something, right? I mean, Mississippi is as close as you get to Poland, right? man. Raveo wants to play at a big program, get good coaching. He's got the best. And get playing time. Oh, he'll get playing time. Even though I got all these guards, they're point guards. I don't have a lot of shooting guards. Makes him some pierogi. Poland and close to home. US isn't even close to Poland. Just play at Europe, right? Leo James. He wants to get good coaching. That's me. Feeling wanted. Oh, you're wanted. I got you, dude. He wants to get playing time. Oh, yeah. What's funny is both these guys might be better than the people I got. Raveo's 6'6". Raveo's taller than my backup center. That's a shooting guard from Milwaukee. Oh, we have playing time to offer, right? What kind of playing style? We like to post up with the bigs, do a little pick and roll with the bigs, and then perimeter shooting with the 2 and 3, driving with the 1. I have a 6'6" and a 6'5" center. Well, guys, I have to play at center. My main center is 6'10", and my main power forward is 6'9". Everyone else is 6'6" or shorter. And if I play my tallest guys on the starting lineup, I have nobody. Like I have to play a short lineup. That's the team I inherited from the coach that got fired. Oh, James. Don't even consider anybody else, Leo. Boxler is a senior too, yep. So he's gone. So we have to get the guy from Poland. We need this 5-star center. And then this guy's kind of a backup in case one of these guys don't come to us. Go do our phone calls to the juniors. We only get 1 year of the legend Boxler. That's true. We gotta... You know what? We're gonna attack the SEC schedule. We're gonna try to be the wrecking ball. Yeah, we have a scholarship to, we had 3 scholarships. So, that's what that little icon means on the right. So we're his number 2 school, but we're the only school that's offered him a scholarship. So at the moment, we're most likely going to get his, as long as Wake Forest doesn't offer him a scholarship, he's going to be coming to Ole Miss. Same thing here. Minnesota barely edges us out as his pick. But as long as we're offering him a scholarship and Minnesota's not, we're good. And then Leo, as long as we just keep recruiting him, we pretty much got him locked. Yeah, I'm not going to do like weird stuff like that. Like I'm not going to sit here and change positions and game the system like that. I know you can do it. I got thousands of hours in this game. I just choose not to. I only change positions if it's like a true position change. That's why I always laugh when people tell me all the glitches. It's like, I know all the glitches. I played this when it came out. Played way too much of it. I purposely don't do stuff to make it more realistic. It's old 2007 rules. So like, I think you might even have to wait a year possibly to play. And like, so for instance, how transfer works is this whole confidence system. Like, for instance, Felipe, the walk-on, well, I guess the walk-on's not a good example. Giddens here, he's getting mad because he's not getting playing time. So, basically, if that gets too low, he'll leave the team if he was not a senior. It's like this freshman. This freshman might leave the team because I'm not playing him. And then he'll transfer to a lower school. Xbox 360. So that's how the system works. Like, for instance, I probably need to pep talk Meyer. I think Meyer's kicked because he's not playing. He's not getting playing time because his set of skills don't really fit my system. So we'll give him a pep talk. Yeah, the problem. Yeah. So like, if you're a mid-major, you got a pretty good chance of getting like players coming in. I guess it's just one of those things. It's a decision I've made. Hey, what's up? Yep. So like playing time. What would be the best place to buy this game? A local game store would be the cheapest. If you can find it at your local used game store. If you can't find it there are copies on eBay. The closer we get to March, the more expensive it gets. Last time I looked, I bought a resurfaced copy of it, and because my other one's all scratched up, and I got to go get it resurfaced at the local game store. But I bought a second copy about 2 weeks ago for about $55 for the Xbox 360 with shipping. So, and that's resurfaced. This one's a little scratched up. I gotta get this resurfaced. I don't know if you can see that. Here. Yeah, she's a little scratched. We gotta go get that fixed. It was not reading sometimes. Then also, I think my Xbox, it's a original Xbox drive. I have it installed and playing off the install, but on the Xbox 360, it's got to recognize the disc in order to. They were announcing that this month they're coming out with a 16-team college thing, but they have no plans of giving you like a coach career legacy or anything like that. That's probably 3 years away at the earliest, which makes sense because if you think about how many years it took them to develop 2K8 to where it is. No, Ole Miss. We just played the Hokies. Let's see. Giddens is a senior, the walk-on freshman. I'm going to go ahead and pep talk the freshman. He's a freshman, but I wouldn't mind him going away. If he gets mad and transfers, so be it. I get the scholarship back. Yeah, but in 2027, it's only going to be 100 teams. They're not promising any coach career legacy. It's going to be like all based off the player thing, like a my career, which to me is trash because maximum years you can have with that is 4 years. And then it's like connected to your old like NBA my player money system. Oh, well, like not what I play the game for. will be. They don't have anything like this where you have like the coach career and recruiting and stuff like that. They have not promised any recruiting. They promised having Cinderella stories. And so it sounds like it's like railroaded, kind of like roller coaster amusement park type, like the career mode in the old 2K games, like when I played 2K15 and stuff, where it's like very much curated. You're basically playing an interactive movie where you play games in between. I hate that stuff. Give me a real RPG. I went viral. So the whole story is that the Ole Miss Starship account on X went viral when he showed everybody that I was playing as Ole Miss. His tweet got like 700,000 views. My viewership went through the roof. I had all these Ole Miss people show up. I had all these college basketball people show up. And so it was one of the spikes I've had over the years for viewership. So what happened then is I was there on the first 2-year contract. At the end of the second year, the dream job of the Ohio State Buckeyes, where I've gone to school and that's my favorite team, opened up out of nowhere, kind of like here. And so I jumped ship immediately right after I got all those people to watch me. And I broke their heart. And they said they're used to it because they had some other coaches do the same thing. And now they got Lane Kiffin did it to him too. So apparently Ole Miss is a school where coaches ditch it very often, according to their fans. Yeah, I left Purdue because we won 3 straight. Well, not 3. We won 3 championships in 4 years. So I moved on to rebuild Virginia Tech. But I ditched Virginia Tech when the dream job at Ole Miss opened. Let's see. Yeah, I think it was December 2024. Was it this one? Nope. Must have been January 2025 then. Yeah, so I've been doing this since 2024. I was trying to find the... Yeah, it was December when I switched. So I was with Ole Miss. We're building something. And then the Buckeyes, the top 25. Yeah, it opened up. It's episode 73 of the 2024 legacy. There is no NCAA 12 basketball. There is trying to trick me here. You trying to pull something, trying to pull a fast one? It's only NCAA 10. Trying to see if I know what I'm talking about. No, I played it back in the day. I remember not being impressed. I like 2K8. Wrestling, men's basketball, we know the pain too well. Yeah, I guess Ole Miss is the same way. Uh, 10 was, hold on. That's, that's not the Griffin one, is it? Yeah. So it's 2 years newer. Looks a lot better graphics wise. I think the gameplay is not terrible, but the 2K8 gameplay is pretty good. This is the first year they had a lot of the type of gameplay that they had. Yeah. All right, we're gonna start playing. We're at the Tad Pad. Oh, I don't have an alternate. Really? No alternate? That stinks. They really like... Wow, I don't have an alternate jersey. Team Unity is with gameplay experience and them playing together. It's always low because I'm always rebuilding the team and I'm always playing the new recruits. This one I have no new recruits, so. All right, man, SEC play begins. This is where we got to make a statement. I need to have maximum effort, and we need to get this place rocking. We need to prove why people need to show up and watch us here at the Tad Pad. I want to see some swagger. I want to see some sharpness of play. We need to start making our shots when they're open. Let's do it one possession at a time, and let's go out there and let's build something special. Let's overachieve in the minds of others. You got to believe it, though. Do you believe you can win? Do you believe you have what it takes? Go out there and show me you have the kind of fire we need here. Hotty toddy. Break it down.
3 on 3, 1, 2, 3. Game time, baby. Let's go.
Get ready for College Hoops 2K8. The Arkansas Razorbacks face off against the Ole Miss Rebels. This should be a whale of a game. Welcome, everybody. We're here at Tad Smith Coliseum. I'm Vern Lundquist here with Bill Raftery and Tracy Wolfson. Give us your take, Bill.
This game features a great matchup at the point guard position. President is a superb point guard.
Right.
His basketball IQ is unreal. If you wait for this fella to make a mistake, you'll be waiting a long time. Clint is also right up there with the best point guards in the country. He's got that special knack for finding.
Yeah, we got to go through Boxler.
And he can pick defenses apart.
You got to start making an effort.
Ready to go. We'll see which of the two can lead their team to victory.
Dishes it to the top of the key. Corbett. Passes it to the left side. President gets it baseline. Boxler gets the board inside. He'll take the fight.
All right, I'm moving Boxler. Boxler is healthy now. I'm going to move him to the 5. I'm actually going to sit. I'm going to sit Stockman so we can bring him in every once in a while. We're going to rotate 3 guys.
That defender clearly got some contact as he tried to make the shot.
Yep, that's an open and shut case. He got hacked.
Yeah, 360 and PS3. This is the 360.
Knocks down the first one. Gets the second to fall as well. Morrison to make his first stint off the bench. Mutombo inbounds the ball. Irvin catches it down low.
We go Boxler.
What a rejection. Swatted it out of here quicker than it came in. That'll make the highlight reel.
Boxler with the block in the basket.
Tracy Wolfson. who has some info for us.
Guys,
We're going through Boxler, boys.
Rebels coach. In talking about his opponent, he used the word that scares coaches the most when it comes to defense: length. He said they are so long and have such tremendous shot blocking ability. We need to spread the floor and create safe, open shots. Vern?
Thanks, Tracy. Corbett knocks it down off a nice move. They take a 6-point lead.
Let's go, let's go. Keep going. Let's not Matt LaFleur this. Killer instinct.
Clinton bounces it down low. Top of the key. Swings it to the wing. Helton to the rim. Fortier pulls it in.
Fortier went after that rebound hard. Great work.
Dumps it inside.
Denial. What a nice line of resistance. You got to come strong with that fella in there.
Mutombo has it right wing. Passes to the free throw line. Clinton releases from 16 feet. Phelps keeps it alive.
Good defense.
The Razorbacks with the rejection, and they're behind by 6 from close range.
There you go, Morris.
That one was drilled by Morrison. He's got 2. Irvin passes it up court. Clinton gets it in the paint.
This obviously isn't the way they wanted to start the game, Vern. They're already forcing themselves into a catch-up mode.
Boxler. Oh, come on, Boxler.
The lead to double digits, but they're still out in front by 8. Corbett, lead pass to the inside. The steal by Arkansas.
Wonderful job of denying the basketball that time. Great pick.
Stolen by Corbett. Inside. Backs in. Boxler puts it up. Drains it from 8 feet out.
Coach Pelfrey is going to let his team have it. He just can't be happy with the run that they've had just now.
Keep it rolling. Don't let up. We're going to continue to go down to the post. Boxler, this is your time. Let's go. This is where we make a statement to the SEC that we're real. We're the real deal here. We're the Rebels. Hotty toddy, man. Win on 3. Win on 3. Win on 3. Just get out there.
Mutombo inbounds the ball. Clinton.
Dude, Coach TImms is on the court.
Helton catches it inside.
He's either got a...
All right, it's all right, Morrison.
You can't just give up easy 3-point plays.
Right?
On the free throw for the 3-point play. About 8.5 minutes left in the half. Boxler ends it off. Crosses it over. Fortier has it right wing. Corbett feeds it to the middle.
No one on Boxler.
They now lead by 9. Mutombo inbounds the ball. It up.
Block! Boxler with another block.
With everything he had, but it's
the president with the dunk.
Not letting him jam it home.
Arkansas has had serious problems with their interior defense, and Tracy has a report from the bench.
Coach Pelfrey is definitely aware of that problem. He told his assistants that they have to bring more defenders into the paint, even if it means leaving
Boxler.
Desperate measures here, Vern.
Thanks, Tracy. A lot of points in this first period.
10 points for Boxler.
Lights out display on the offensive end.
The block!
Such torrid shooting.
Down low. Dishes to the right. Corbett uses the crossover.
Corbett!
Mutombo inbounds the ball. Arkansas.
Woo! Let's go! Dude, everybody's just pumped.
Well, let's get back into the action. Both teams are going to make some substitutions.
Welcome to the SEC.
Clinton. Passes inside. Great. In the key. Bochler grabs the rock.
It's still early, Verb, but they can't take any more time to get this thing going. It hasn't been pretty for them so far.
Stolen by Arkansas.
First mistake.
Back far side. Goes up. Lays it right in.
All right, it's all right, it's all right, Pat.
By 11. Stockman inbounds the ball. About 6.5 minutes left in the half.
Oh, come on, Mr. President.
Inside.
You got to finish.
I'm not sure why he decided to get fancy there. Very poor decision.
Throws it up. Pulled in by Stokes with the leaner.
I think they threw him off just enough to affect that shot.
The crossover. Laid.
There you go, Forcion.
They're in front, 20-7. Deflects the pass, and it's scooped up by Forcion.
Forcion for three! The step back!
We'll take a timeout here.
Woo! Let's go! That was a ridiculous step back. Dude, I can't bench Boxler. I do think somebody's right. I got to turn the press off when I'm playing a highly superior team. I think mid-80s I can keep the press on. 90s I need to start turning it off. Oh, Boxler went for the steal and almost got it.
But they're still behind by 14.
Right? Dude, Boxler almost picked that off.
About 5.5 minutes left in the half. Gets it left side. Bochler kicks it out to the corner.
Mr. President! Mr. President for three!
Deflected, and it's picked up by Ole Miss.
I'd love to see that. He's looking around.
Oh, Boxler.
Such a deep burn.
Stolen away
they attacked
by
him.
Arkansas. Mutombo with the crossover. The three-pointer was
Boxler
no
with the
good.
rebound.
Clinton has missed quite a few shots in a row now, and it's unavoidable that he's going to start.
I thought Mr. President had it.
Irvin from deep. President pulls it down. Arkansas is not doing a very good job on the boards today. And Tracy has a report from their bench.
Coach Pelfrey just told his assistants if we have to defend with 5 guys in the paint, then let's do it. But I'm getting very tired of seeing us getting killed on the boards. That sent them scrambling to the chalkboard, Vernon.
All right, Tracy. Swings it to the right wing. With the shot. The offensive rebound corralled by Stockman. Goes up. Knocks down the
Stockman!
Using the upper. They push the lead to 19. Irvin. Clinton takes it up. Slides in with a soft finger roll. He's got 2.
Woo.
Boxler
All
inbounds
rise for the
ball.
president, right?
Around 4 minutes left in the
Oh,
half.
Stockman! Stockman with the moves!
Gets it to fall. They're now out in front by 19. To the rim. The second chance
good tip back.
cashed in by Gray.
Boxler can't do it all,
They're
man.
now behind by 17. Dumps it down low. President dumps it off. Corbett releases. Banks it right in. They lead 32-13. Stolen by
close.
President.
Such great instincts. He knew exactly where the ball was going.
Errant last shot by Boxler.
There you go, there you go.
By Stuckman. By 21.
We're at the tad pad.
Spread it out.
Takes it up. Grabbed by Corbett. Leads him with the pass.
Oh, Boxler.
Corrals the miss. Boxler has it down low. Can't get the jumper to fall. But
You think they're keying on Boxler now?
Lead pass to the middle. He got fouled and still almost made it. He'll go to the line for 2 shots.
He also might be tired. I've been playing him pretty hard. I didn't sit him at all.
Can't sink the first. The Razorbacks are making a few lineup changes. Good on number 2. Boxler inbounds the ball. Corbett passes it up court. Stockman, he gets hammered. He'll head to the strike. And he makes the first.
I wonder if we're faster than him. Give him some time off.
He gets them both.
Dude, it's hard. He's on fire. I'm not gonna.
Risky pass. Can't get it to fall inside.
That's another rebound for a team that's doing a great job on the boards. They've got a big edge there today.
Gets it, baseline. From inside.
Boxler!
By Boxler.
Oh,
He's got 12. Stokes dishes it to the left. Clinton catches it, middle. It's tipped. Hands it off. Feeds. High post. Clinton gets it to fall. But they're still down by 22. Stockman inbounds the ball. 1:55 left in the first half.
Defensive foul. That's his first personal foul. Third team.
how is he looking? Yeah, the whole lineup. The whole lineup's tired now. All the adrenaline's gone. The adrenaline is gone. The whole lineup's tired.
Knocks down the first one. Both teams are going to shake things up a little bit with some subs.
They were running on adrenaline.
He gets the second to fall as well. Fadipe makes his first appearance. Yachty. Cage passes it to the wing. Clinton hands it off. Right wing. Nice little crossover. Yachty shoots from the top of the key. Bullseye. And they're now behind by 22. Rhodes inbounds the ball. Shepard way up court. Feeds it to the baseline.
What are you doing, Rhodes?
Shepard. takes the shot. The three-point attempt missed by Shepard. But they're still up by 22. That shot missed
Good
by
defense.
Dutty.
Well, the D did a nice job of disrupting him a little bit. That's tough work down low.
Rhodes backs down. Rhodes throws it up. Phelps hauls it in. That's his third rebound of the contest. Simple conversion, and somehow it doesn't fall.
Those are the kind of shots that will haunt you for a while.
Last shot laid in by Stokes.
Somebody want to play D?
Rhodes inbounds the ball. 16 seconds left in the first half. Backs him down. Takes it up. Great crossover and bucket by Putty.
The walk-on from Tucson, Arizona. Putty Babe.
Cage tosses it up court. And we're headed to halftime with a score 42-20.
Woo!
How about the happenings in the first half, Bill?
I can't think of too much good to say about this game so far. Maybe you can do play-by-play and color.
Now we'll bring you our player of the half. Who's your pick, Bill?
Boxler, he's putting on a show, Vern. If you like offensive fireworks, then you must have had a lot of fun watching this guy in the first half. Whenever he has to get to the bucket, he'll do it. What a warrior.
Solid performance from our player of the half.
We're gonna let up. Okay. All right, man, that was amazing. That's how you put it together. I love that it's finally clicked. Boxler, that was awesome. Way to lead this team. Guys, that's how we play as a team. We need this every week in the FCC, every game. Maximum effort, maximum execution. We need to play together defensively. We need to start using every bit of skill, every bit of advantage. Because most teams are going to be taller than us overall. But we're going to be scrappy. We're going to be sharp. We're going to execute. And we're going to play to the best of our ability. I love it. Let's get out there in the second half. Let's see some hotty-toddy swagger out there. Break it down.
1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Break through.
Tracy Wolfson here with the Ole Miss coach, Reggie TImms. Your Rebels are making a statement to the SEC here in the Tad Pad with a 22-point lead at the half. Boxler has been the key 12 points, 6 rebounds, and 2 blocks. What has been the key to this huge lead, and what will it take to secure the win?
You know, we've just been playing fundamental basketball, just playing, lunch pail basketball, going through Boxler, going through Stockman. Those two have been amazing. And, they're stepping up to the occasion. They're letting the SEC know we're a force to be reckoned with. Thank you, Tracy.
We're all set to begin the second half.
Right. Oh, I forgot to change the lineup. I was going to put the starters in for the first, 4 minutes.
Halcomb inbounds it to start the second half. Phelps pressures the offensive glass.
This short lineup is crazy. I'm going to call timeout and get the starters back in.
And he banged a little harder for the score.
What
Yeah, Green Bay fan, yep.
Tracy Wolfson has more on what went on at halftime. Tracy?
During halftime, I talked with the Rebels coach. He felt it wouldn't be classy to run up the score and was going to change things in a way to make sure that doesn't happen. Coach told me that he wasn't going to play this next half by the book and that he'll try things that some might call counterintuitive. I guess we'll see what he means soon enough. Back to you.
Thank you, Tracy.
Get it out of there, big fella. You have to protect the lane, and that time, they tried to sneak one through on him.
The big guy has spoken. One-on-one. Clinton from 18 feet away. Halcomb yanks it down inside. The last bucket down low was dropped in.
He gets up close and personal and
We'll
closes
see.
the deal.
Leaves no room for error and no room for anybody to do anything about it. Goes up. It's blocked.
You've got to be more aggressive than that, Vern. If you don't take it in there strong, you're going to get it sent right back at you.
Get the ball.
Stockman tied him up, and we're going the other way. The arrow facing the defense. Stockman inbounds the ball. Torbert goes to the crossover.
I just realized Morrison's in and not president. I hate that they do that.
Boxler has it, baseline. Fires. Missed it from 8 feet out. They've still got an 18-point lead. Mutombo. Catches it on the strike. Clinton from 18 feet away. It drops. He's shooting 33% for the game.
There's no question what kind of defense they're in, Vern. Minute.
Last shot laid in by Boxler. Arkansas is really struggling. Arkansas calls time. Both teams will make some substitutions.
He's got to be cautious with that type of problem. If he jams that wrist by accident, he'll be wishing he never left the bench. Believe me.
Halcomb inbounds the ball. Top of the key. Dishes it to the right wing. Mutombo. Corbett gets the rebound. Ole Miss may have made some changes just now. Tracy Wolfson has something for us from near their bench.
The Rebels just had an impromptu coaches meeting, Vern. One of the players yelled, "Why are we rushing our shots so much, guys?" A point coach reiterated. He told them slow things down and chew up the shot clock on every possession.
Leads him with the pass. Laid in by Boxler. Nice look by Torbert. 5 assists, and he leads both teams in that category. Dumps it to the inside. Mutombo. From deep. Pulled in by Boxler.
He didn't
No, I
have
don't
a
play
lot of
every
room
game.
out there, and it kept him from getting comfortable on that shot.
with the crossover. Forshia hits the layup. He's 3 for 5 for the game.
What's up?
Halcomb inbounds the ball. The Razorbacks need to find some answers here. Passes to the right side. Yachty bounces it to the wing. Reeled in by Torbert, and that's his 3rd rebound of the contest.
The defense was up to the challenge on that shot. Good job closing on the shooter.
Stockman has it on the low block. Pass, left wing. Forshia knocks it down from 3-point range. He's shooting 66%.
Hey, what's up?
The Razorbacks will try to end this run. Phelps gets it, left block. Irvin dishes it to the right. To the stripe. Dumps it to the paint. Sensational block. He just exploded off the floor to time that block.
Wonderful anticipation by the defender.
Boxler poked away, but it's recovered by Boxler. Backs him down. Puts it up. Can't finish in the post. But they still lead by 25. Mutombo tosses it up. Can't finish the break. Stockman passes way down court. Passes it to the high post. Stockman has it right wing. Passes right wing. President gets it high post. Forshia skips it to the left. Lets it go. Missed down low by Boxler.
All right, we're going to get ready to bring in everybody else.
But they're still out in front by 25.
A superior effort to fight through the foul and put it down. Strong move, Vern.
Both teams are making substitutions. Both teams are making a few lineup changes. Foul shot is good for a 3-point play. Giddens inbounds the ball. Halcomb, the 9-footer. And the ball will land out of bounds after the errant shot. Goes up. Powered down by Shepard. They're up 53-29.
For another 2 hours.
Arkansas may have made some changes just now. Tracy Wolfson has something for us from near their bench.
The Razorbacks had a very animated discussion on their bench just a moment ago, Vern.
A lot of yelling about being too deliberate on offense, taking too long to get shots off. I sense, Vern, we're going to see a much faster pace from here on out.
Leads him in. Giddens with the floater. Finishes in close.
Lenny!
24.
Lenny!
Halcomb inbounds the ball. About 6.5 minutes left in the second half. Right wing.
by 6'5" team.
Cage passes to the right side. Yachty bangs off the side of the rim and out. Meyer goes to the crossover. Phelps snatches the rebound. Arkansas is really struggling. Good job on the layup by Yachty. He's got 7.
All right, let's try to do some plays. Let's try to work on plays we really don't do. Oh, never mind.
Takes it up, and
if nobody's going to stand in front of Shepard, he's just going to dunk all day.
By 24.
Coach Pelfrey might have decided to switch things up a little bit.
You know what?
Time to make sure
I don't mind it
on the game plan.
These are the young guys.
Halcomb inbounds the ball. Saunders off the inbound. Cage snatches down the offensive board. Yachty dumps it off.
Yeah.
Skip pass, baseline. Shoots. All net on the shot by Phelps. 8 points, and he's the top scorer for his team.
Yeah, Felipe is the walk-on. He's probably rated better than a lot of the scholarship guys, too.
Gibson tosses it up court. Shepard takes it up. Gently drops it in. Shepard. He's shooting 60% for the game.
All right, Shepard has got his confidence up. We're going to put Jack at the point. We're going to bring in Felipe. At the 3. Play Meyer at the 2. Anybody else low confidence? Nope. We got everybody super low confidence on the court.
The Razorbacks have got a lot of ground to make up. Halcomb catches it down low. That last layup was missed by Cage. Right wing. Bounces it to the left side. Turned away. Shepard dishes it to the left. Rhodes still can't get it to fall. But they're still out in front by 24. The layup was finished by Cage.
We'll call timeout and get the guys in.
But they still trail by 22.
Yeah, I think he gets fired.
Meyer inbounds the ball. Shepard hangs, hammered, and he will go to the line.
I was going to call timeout, but looked like he had an open shot. The big man's taking a personal.
And he makes the first. Both teams are going to make some substitutions. He gets the second to fall as well. Jack is needed out on the floor. He didn't get much of a rest. About 4.5 minutes left in the second half. Mutombo gets it right wing. Feeds to the free throw line. Halcomb shoots it. Misses the open look.
With a wide open look like that, I don't expect him to miss many of those.
Goes up. The layup was tossed.
Get it!
He's 2 for 2 for the game. Arkansas is really struggling. Has it on the elbow. Phelps can't hit from the elbow. Giddens fires it way up court. Felipe takes it up. He gets hammered.
The walk-on got hacked.
He got hacked.
No, this is PS3 and Xbox 360. Felipe.
He misses the first.
The walk-on from Tucson.
He misses them both. Pokes free, and it's gathered up by Mutombo. The Razorbacks need to find some answers here. The D was really waiting for him there.
That's how you do it. Keep the heat on. Wait for the misstep, and then capitalize.
Shooting 2.
Little chippiness, but from Arkansas.
Knocks down the first one. He gets them both. Phelps inbounds the ball. About 3.5 minutes left in the second half. Clinton skips it to the wing.
Yeah,
goes up. The up fake was a good one, and so was the layup by Mutombo. And they
The
now trail
patience you have
by
to have
26.
is crazy.
Giddens takes it up.
Giddens. Lenny with our State Farm drive of the day.
That's a go-to guy right there, partner.
Lenny Giddens.
Clinton brings it up court. Swings it to the right wing. Didn't fall by Mutombo.
That was a much quicker shot than they might have liked, but it was a pretty open look, so it's tough to fault him.
That's his first personal foul. Fourth
Right.
team foul. Shooting 2.
Goes up, and he makes the first. Jack goes up. He gets the second to fall as well. Phelps inbounds the ball.
It's too quiet in this building.
If your Ole Miss Rebels win by 30, everybody gets nachos.
Irvin passes it to the wing. Halcomb catches it, baseline. Meyer passes it up court. Felipe, nice little crossover.
Felipe, the walk-on from Tucson, Arizona.
We've seen no let-up, that's for sure.
Nachos. We're in the nacho zone.
Phelps backs down. Has it right wing.
Oh no. Oh, there goes the nachos.
He's 1 for 4 from downtown. Takes it up. The finger
We're back.
is laid in.
We're
by
back.
Jack. They're ahead.
Dude, could you imagine the crowd right now?
42.
On every single possession.
Leads him with the pass. Off the backboard and in.
Oh,
With the
29
setup,
points,
5
1
assists,
point away
and he
from
leads his
nachos.
team in that category.
Oh.
Giddens inbounds the ball. Rhodes takes it.
Rhodes with the dunk.
By 31. 1:46 left in the game.
146 nachos on the line for the Tad Pad.
Puts it up. The three-point
Oh, he
shot was
missed it.
offline by Mutombo. With nobody around, he still couldn't convert.
Sometimes you can be too wide open.
Oh,
Stolen away by Arkansas. They're going to double team him.
they trapped him. They trapped him.
Rhodes gets the tie-up. But the offense is going to keep it with the possession arrow pointed their way. Mutombo takes a three. Gets it to go. But they're still behind by 28. Felipe passes to the top of the key. Jack gets it left wing. Rhodes hands it off, uses the crossover. Giddens dishes it to the free throw line. Behind the arc. It was
Felipe for 3. Oh, he hits it.
They're doing it all out there.
Phelps inbounds.
The nachos are warming up.
Seconds left in the game. Mutombo pulls the trigger. No good from downtown. Top of the key. Meyer crosses it over.
He can't get around him.
Feeds it to the low block. Jack swings it to the right wing. Meyer dumps it off. Rhodes has it on the elbow. Shot clock winding.
Felipe for 3. The walk-on from Tucson.
In the bag, Vern. Just play solidly and use as much clock as possible.
Nice touch on that last three by Urban. Jack passes way down.
The exclamation point.
Halcomb from deep. No luck.
The nachos are locked in. Free nachos for everybody.
And now it's time to show you our player of the game.
Student section going crazy, right?
I was at a hockey game where we got free tacos. I've never heard the place louder.
Now let's go back to Greg Gumbel with today's version of the Pontiac game-changing performance.
Hi, and welcome everyone to the 2K Sports Studios. I'm Greg Gumbel, and we're going to bring you our Pontiac game-changing performance. There is nothing more exciting in basketball than a slam dunk that rocks the house. The Ole Miss Rebels slammed the door on their opponents with big-time dunks like the one you're seeing here. This is a dunk his teammates will be buzzing about for a while. Look at the fury with which he throws it through the hoop.
Thank you, Greg. This is Vern Lundquist for Tracy Wolfson and Bill Raftery. We hope you enjoyed this presentation of college hoops on 2K Sports.
We used to get buy one, get one Raising Cane's. Nice. Yeah, huge win. No, this was a huge morale win. 83-50 to start play. I mean, the thing is what I did. Well, I'll talk about it in the post game because there is something I did different in this game that I think is the key to SEC play. Whew. All right. Let's see. The defense was pretty awesome. We played mostly matchup and man-to-man. Kept a hand in their face. 5 for 9 from 3. Yeah, 56 points in the paint. Where does one go to get the free nachos? Yep. Yeah, second chance points. They had 8. We had 4. We had 13 fast break points. Oh, rebounding in my 15th, not on my bingo card, right? We outscored them 42-20 in the first half, and then 41-30 in the second. 16 for Boxler, 10 for Forchion, 10 for Felipe, the walk-on from Tucson, 8 for Giddens, 8 for Shepard, 7 for Mr. President, 6 for Torbert. Stockman had 8 with 4 rebounds. Jack with 4, Rhodes with 4, Morrison with 2. Dude, Boxler. Felipe with 100% field goal. Yeah, he went 2 for 2 from 3. 16 field goal attempts for Boxler is wild. Free nachos at gullible.com. I would think it would be at the Tad Pad, right? Oh, no. That would be a sponsorship. Because when I went to Green Bay Gambler game, which is semi-pro hockey, if the Gamblers scored 5 goals, you got a free taco. And I remember they were up 4-2, and the place was rocking. Like, the place was rocking. Everybody's chanting, "We want tacos!" And then there was a moment where they had another thing where what was it? If the Lakers keep the other team under 100, you get a free taco from Jack in the Box. Oh, nice. See, yeah, that was the kind of thing. There was another thing they had during that same hockey game where if the Gamblers score, if the Gamblers score in the next minute 30, everybody gets a free order of Buffalo Wild Wings. Oh man, the place just goes wild. We want wings. And what was crazy is that there was a breakaway. The guy stole the puck and had a breakaway during the wing time. And dude, I had never heard the Resch Center erupt like it erupted when the guy broke away with a chance to give us all free wings. And he comes down one-on-one on the goalie. Deke, shot. The place is like, Whoa! Everybody's on their feet. Boing! Off the pole. Oh! Everybody's like, no! And then, like, I heard a guy said, I could taste the wings! I could taste them! And, oh, yeah. Oh, man. Oh, yeah, that was crazy. Back in the day, if the Royals scored 12 runs, you would get a dozen donuts from Krispy Kreme. Well, the Wizards game, they say if the opposite team missed free throws, you get free chicken or free Chick-fil-A. Oh, yeah, I heard that one. Yeah, the 2 free throws, yep. So anyway, yeah, I've been at games, and it does make the game electric. Wonder how the wings taste. Oh, I could taste the wings. We were so close. Boing! Off the pole. Man. All right. We need a Boxler. We need a good Boxler basket here. If Miami Heat wins, you get 50% off Papa John's. Okay, that's pretty good. And those guys make their free throws at this point, right? New recruit strategy: free wings or tacos if you come to Ole Miss, right? What's a very Oxford, Mississippi restaurant? I guess because like Raising Cane's would be like Baton Rouge. Buc-ee's. That's more Texas, but it's not too far off. I'm trying to find a good. We benched them pretty early, actually. Oh, this is gonna look good. Boxler's the king of the hook shot. He's got the hook shot down, man. Boiled peanuts. Oops, wrong button. I was trying to turn off the depth of field. You know, this team moves faster than my other teams. You know what? In this game they did. Not every game have they been moving this fast. I felt like they were moving faster in this one, though. Yeah, free wings at the stadium. I guess free nachos at Taco Bell, huh? That's the kind of thing it would be. Or free churros. I just heard the crowd say free nachos, and I remember that's what that's referring to. I think chalupa too, right? There's another chant that's like built in the game. And smoother. Free drinks. Yeah, yeah. Free hottie toddies. Yeah. Oh man, hottie toddy. It's funny. Do you just like? Oh, I thought it was in the press. Sorry. Great win. Man, I'm so proud of these guys. They really stepped it up today. This is how you start conference play. You know, everything was clicking. We got everybody on the court. Everybody got some good time. And before we start the press conference, I need to stretch. Oh, the Twitch viewer points was spent for the stretch. And also, we have a heavenly sheesh. Ladies and gentlemen, remove your hats for the heavenly sheesh. Sheesh. Gotta love it. All right, thank you. Using his viewer points on Twitch to okay, back to the press conference. Let's see. How do you feel about your longevity at the Ole Miss Rebels? I don't even think about it because all I'm trying to think about is winning and turning around this program.
and there's a bright future here, especially if we get this kind of effort every game. Coach Hunter here with ESPN. Did you ever worry about giving up an 18-point lead like the Packers? Oh yeah, I mean we kept the gas, pedal to the metal, all gas, no brakes, and it seemed to work. Huge win today, Coach. How does this affect the morale in the locker room? Morale is at the highest I've ever seen it since I got here. This team went 8-20 last year, so we're only one win away from the same win total they had last year. And it feels good to see the guys have success. Feels good to see them succeed. And they were doing the little things right. And that's what I like to see. Huge win today. Does this affect? Let's see, Coach. How did a tough non-conference schedule help with tonight? We've been through the fire. We went 6-10 in the non-conference, and we played a lot of great teams, and we hung tight with a lot of good teams. And I think that's what gives us the confidence to walk into the SEC and start doing some damage. Coach, do you think this team can win the conference after a big win like this? I don't know. One thing that we can't get around, and there's no secret about it, is that we're not a very tall team. So we have to be a very scrappy team. And as long as we play scrappy, I think we can do some damage here, and we can really shock some people and teams that are looking at us and seeing the height on paper and thinking that we're not going to compete. Coach, huge win to begin SEC play. How do you expect to have games like this versus top 25 talent? Big thing is we just got to play smart. We got to play our ball, and we got to know who we are. And I think we learned who we are through the last 17 games. And I think we have to play to our strengths. We're not a team that's going to overpower you in every aspect. We do have, we have things we're weak in, and things that just we weren't God-given. We weren't God-given height on this team. So, that means we got to box out. That means we got to bring a lunch pail mentality every day. And I think they did a great job of bringing that blue collar, hard work, grind out the rebounds, grind out the points. And, you got to make the opportunities when they come. Coach, you out-rebounded the Hogs by 15, a major difference from previous games. What was the key? I think the key is crashing the boards a little harder, being in the right position. I also think part of it is, we didn't, I think we tried to play less of a perimeter game, and we tried to go right at Arkansas, and that seemed to work. Want to know in conference, what was the shift in focus to keep it moving forward through the SEC play? The shift in focus was the offense goes through Boxler and Stockman. I think that's what we got to do. We have to go through our tallest guys. We have to use the height that we have on the team, and then, then we got to kick it out. When it's open, and guys have to make those shots when they're available. We have to punish teams for overplaying the post. How do you feel about this win helping your team out in tougher games? This is where we see where we are and evaluate who we are as a team. And, it doesn't get any easier. Next game's against number 22, Kentucky, at their place, at Kentucky. So, we're just starting the grind. Embracing the lunch pail mentality will pay huge dividends in Oxford for years to come. Hotty toddy. Thank you. Yeah, that's what we expect. We're not the flashy team. We're not the team with all the talent. We're not the team that ESPN loves. We're the blue collar hard work team. What was a pregame talk like? Boys came out hot tonight. It's just we got to prove who we are. And do we want this? And is there fire inside? And and that we have to play sharp. So, all right, guys, moving on. Man, I don't know. The nachos Bel Grande at Taco Bell. I always got a soft spot for that. What's the recruiting class looking like? We got a tall center coming from Poland. Most likely. The only thing that would ruin that is if Wake Forest actually offers him a scholarship. We got DeJuan Raveo, 6'6" shooting guard from Milwaukee. Not the best in potential, but. And then we got Leo James. 6'2". From Yonkers, New York. He's pretty much probably coming to us. Big thing is those other schools above us need to not offer scholarships, and we got it. All right, here we go. Kentucky. Leo James, the forgotten LeBron son or cousin, I guess. You know, could be a second or third cousin. I know I love it. That's why I'm, you know, let the man comment. Adi toddy. Okay. To the Ole Miss fans out there, what is the proper use of the term hottie toddy? Is it something you just throw out there to like a greeting? Like hottie toddy to you today? Hottie toddy. Hey, remember to hottie toddy today. Is it like that? Like a greeting? Okay. I got nice. Keep the same coach. We've been following the coach career. Actually, you just reminded me of something. Let's get some music going while I'm doing this. So this is a coach career. We're going to reset it February 19th. So we're Reggie TImms. We got 521 wins, 175 losses. We follow the coaching carousel. We set Ole Miss as the dream job at the beginning of the season. Our dream job rules is that you have to play 7 seasons before you can go to the dream job. I don't keep up with current college basketball, no. So we went to Alabama State, went to West Virginia, went to Purdue, Virginia Tech, and then the dream job opened up. So we got 6 championships and 7 appearances. Yeah, that does. Yeah, that loss in the Sweet 16 really hurt. Yep. And this is the second year I've done it. In 2024, we were Coach Booker, and man, his career was what? Wichita, or no, his career was Nicholls State, Wichita State, Wisconsin, Oregon State, Ole Miss, Ohio State. Coach Painter's at Louisville, but they're having a tough season. So current polls, you got Maryland, Rhode Island, North Carolina, Indiana, Oklahoma State, Duke, South Carolina, Purdue, my former team, Rutgers, Xavier, Arizona State, Pittsburgh, Syracuse, Texas A&M, Mississippi State, Virginia Tech, my former team, Temple, NC State, Georgia Tech, Florida, Texas, Kentucky, Iowa State, USC, Oregon State. Mid-major poll, my favorite team is the Ohio State Buckeyes. Went there for 1 year, my freshman year at college. Then finished my college at Wisconsin Oshkosh. Grew up outside of Green Bay. I've been living in New Orleans now for 16 and a half years, where I went for a job after college. We got Utah State, Rider, Florida International, Western Michigan, UW Milwaukee, Pepperdine. I think that's Cal State, Northridge, yep. Wichita State, Butler, Hawaii, Ball State, Gonzaga, Nevada, Illinois, Chicago, UC Riverside, North Texas, Binghamton, Akron, Troy, Fairfield, New Mexico State, Portland, Eastern Michigan, Idaho, and Drexel. All right, here we go. We're going to Kentucky. Big test here. We're RPI 142. They're RPI 65, but they're ranked 22 in the nation. Oh, wait. Hold on. I forgot to change the starting lineup. My bad. Boxler at the 5. Giddens coming off the bench at the 4. Dude, Giddens with an 82 free throw. Wow. All right. All right, here we go.
All right, man, here we are. Taking on one of the premier programs of the SEC. This will be a statement win if we can pull it off. But we won't get there unless we do exactly what we did last time. Work together and play just hard-nosed, blue-collar basketball. Do not be intimidated out there. I want to see poise. I want to see even keel. We need sharp execution. We need to see smart basketball play, heads-up play. Do not just go through the motions. We need hustle every bit of the way. They got length, they got height, but we need to box out and not be intimidated. Start taking the ball away. Start getting those steals. Let's get some traps. Let's make them uncomfortable in their own home. It starts tonight. Show me the fire and the grit and the scrappiness that we need to succeed in the SEC. And it starts tonight. Hotty toddy, man. Break it down.
Break 2 on 3. 1, 2, 3. Break 2.
Game time! Game time! Let's go! Let's go!
Get ready for College Hoops 2K8. The Ole Miss Rebels go up against the Kentucky Wildcats. This one promises to be a real battle. Hello, basketball fans. We're here at Rupp Arena. This is Vern Lundquist with Bill Raftery and Tracy Wilson. What's your take on this, Bill?
This game features a matchup between two outstanding big fellas. Spahn is considered one of the absolute top centers in the nation today. He's an outstanding defender in the low post, and he has wonderful fundamental skills down there. Oxler is also very capable at center. He's a monster on the boards. He'll bring his lunch pail and do all the dirty work down low. Both looking to lead their teams to a win. We'll see.
Ole Miss wins the tip-off, and the game is underway. Boxler double clutches.
There you go, Box. Boxler.
Here's the opening field goal.
Attack, attack, attack.
Let's check in with our sideline reporter, Tracy Wolfson. He has some info for us.
Just before the game, I talked with Coach Jones. He said he has great confidence in his players' defensive ability. They have been concentrating on pressuring the ball, and he's fairly certain that they'll be able to force quite a few turnovers and create some opportunities for easy buckets today, guys.
Thank you, Tracy. Takes it up. Couldn't get the shot, but he was fouled and gets a trip to the line.
Play tough out there.
Knocks down the first one.
Yep.
He gets them both. Stockman inbounds the ball. The steal by Yankee finishes in close.
All right, it's right.
Now up by 2. Borchia passes it up court. Corbett passes it to the elbow. Boxler with the teardrop. Almost a free.
Good job, Boxler.
Instead, he'll go to the line for 2. Can't sink the first. He's going to come away empty from the line.
Good job, Stockman. Way to clean it up.
He was coming up empty when he got the ball that close to the rim.
Lead pass, down low. That last basket was buried by Rose. He flew in to grab it off the window.
Offensive rebounding is about desire and anticipation. He's shown plenty of both.
Boxler backs in, stolen by Spawn. Picked him clean.
Well, the game just slows down for him to the point he sees things that others don't.
Corbett hands it off. Throws it up. The jumper was buried by Boxler. And we're now all tied up 6. Just over 10 minutes left in the half. Catches it, right wing. Rose dishes it to the stripe. Corner. Arnold puts it up. Gets the three-pointer to go. They're in front, 9-6. Stockman inbounds the ball. The crossover. Arnold reels it in. He attacked it with everything he had, but it still wasn't enough.
Good defense, not letting him jam it home.
He's doubled up. Feeds it to the wing. Dunleavy passes it back to the wing. To the bucket. The finger roll was...
Dang, they're starting to lock in.
They're out in front by 5. Ole Miss will take its first timeout.
All right, all right. Hey. We're going to back off the press. All right, we're going to back off the press. We need to play solid defense. We're going to play a little 1-1-3 zone. We need good rotations. We need good rotations coming around. Hold your own, men. Good switches, good communication. Let's go.
Well, let's get back to the action. Stockman inbounds the ball. Corbett, nice little crossover. Corbett. About 9.5 minutes left in the half. Rhodes gets it outright. Passes. Baseline. Spong backs in.
Oh, man.
Dropped in. He is so explosive with that move.
Just a wicked shot to contest. Here's a 3-2 zone with minimum principles. We'll see if they have a plan on offense for this look.
The shot.
Here you go, Boxler.
By Boxler. But they still trail by 3. Arnold brings it up the floor. Rhodes catches it far side. Boxler gets the board inside.
Might have rushed that one just a little bit. There was plenty of time in the
Oh,
shot clock.
I was hoping President could make that 3
Last play off the mark by
in
the President.
transition.
Yankee bounces it to the top of the key with the crossover. Right wing. Leads him with the pass. Stolen by Ole Miss.
Not a good entry pass, Fern. You just can't force it in there.
A steal by Dunleavy. They're bringing the double team.
Grab the ball, grab the ball.
President gets the tie-up. But the offense is going to keep it with the possession arrow pointed their way. Hammond inbounds the ball. Arnold tosses it up. Archibald grabs the rebound inside.
Gotta love how he ripped down the offensive board and
Man, they're
finished the
good.
play. That's hustle.
All right, we got to start playing a little more. We just go for the 2s here.
Dumps it to the paint. Oh,
There you go, there you go.
By Boxler.
Offense
They
goes through
quartered it in
Boxler.
3. It's deflected, and it's picked up by Ole Miss. The D was really waiting for him there.
That's how you
Oh,
do it.
come on,
Keep the
Fortune.
heat on. Wait for the misstep and then capitalize. A little too aggressive right there. I like that he's not afraid to be physical, but that was too much.
Shooting 2.
He misses the first. Morris checks in for the first time. He's off on the second. Dunleavy takes it up, lays it right in. They push their lead to 5. Stockman inbounds the ball. Dumps it off. Stockman has it inside. Off target on the last layup. Under 7 minutes left in the half.
Just throw it down.
His coach is going crazy on the sidelines. Launches one from beyond the arc. Yanked down inside by Hammond.
9 times out of 10, he makes that.
A little off, but not enough to deter him the next time. Morris, the crossover. Put up and in on that last layup.
Kentucky's number 22.
Kentucky is really struggling to close down the middle. Tracy has something for us. Tracy?
Coach Jones is definitely aware of that problem. He told his assistants that they have to bring more defenders into the paint, even if it means leaving the perimeter open. Desperate measures here, Vern.
All right, Tracy. Crosses it over.
Probert.
Scores after the quick
1 point
crossover.
game, 1 point game.
They're now down by 1. Yankee brings it up court. Hammond.
By yourself.
Deflects the pass. And it's scooped up by Stockman. Up ahead, Fortier. Clips it in.
There you go, there you go.
They got
That's the
on this
lead,
roll a
that's the
while ago
lead.
And just haven't looked back.
They're playing a 2-3 zone, Vern, trying to take away their low post and force some jump shots.
Misfired on that last 3 by Hammond with the shot. No good from three-point land. Morrison way up court.
Oh, he was wide open, Vern. He has to
Mr.
knock
President
that
with the
shot down.
drive. Oh. Hold on. Shepard, Jack. Fadipe. Boxler. Report to the table.
By President. Just over 5 minutes left in the half.
Hammond went after that rebound hard. Great work.
That last three-pointer was missed by Yanke. The Rebels will take a timeout. Both teams are making a few lineup changes. Morris inbounds the ball. Has it right wing. Backs down. Boxler dishes to the baseline. Grabbed by Archibald. They're still up by one. Hammond goes up. Slams it home off the sweet lead pass. He's got two.
Kentucky's too fast to try to hit that midi like that.
Takes it up. Gets it.
And one, Shepard.
Chance to add one more.
A superior effort to fight through the foul and put it down. Strong move, Vern.
Foul shot is good for a three-point play. About 4.5 minutes left in the half. Right wing. Feeds it to the free throw line. Arnold from 17 feet out. Rhodes snatches the offensive rebound.
Oh, look at the physicality. Powered it through the contact and hit.
Tacks on the free throw for the three-point play. Boxler inbounds the ball.
This crowd is going insane. I love the energy of this building. Listen to them.
Leads him in. The steal. Shoots the turnaround. Off-target shot by Arnold. But they're still up by one. Shepard uses the crossover. Jack misses the long one. It's 2-on-1. The alley-oop.
Beautiful work to fight through that foul and get to the line for the three opportunity.
Oh, thank you.
Foul shot is good for a three-point play. Shepard goes up. Rhodes.
Shepard!
That's his fourth rebound thus far. Quick defensive reaction changed the trajectory.
That's what great defenses do.
What?
A superior effort to fight through the foul and put it down. Strong move, Vern.
Good for the three-point play.
The Mississippi coach is going to let his team have it and just can't be happy with the run that they've had just now.
Set up, inbound the ball. The Rebels are putting the rest of their starting lineup back on the floor. Boxler inbounds the ball.
They're playing a 3-2 zone. Your big men have to be alert when they come out in this game.
Corbett. No luck on the three-point attempt. It's one-on-one. Takes it up, poked away, and it's picked up by Ole Miss.
I like how he gets himself into defensive position
At the right place, right time yet again. Leads him with the pass. Led him nicely with the dish, and it's laid in by Stuckman. But they're still down by
huge
5.
drop off. We don't have any depth.
Right around 3 minutes left in the half. Passes it to the top of the key. That last three-pointer was just right in the middle. The defense did a really good job of closing out of the shooter back there.
You have to stay in his face or he'll kill you.
That last 16-footer by Torbert. Spawn gets it in the paint.
That was a good play. That was a good play.
Find a way to pull away from the other.
Stockman inbounds the ball. President, the shot.
Thank you, Mr. President.
Gets it to fall. They draw to within 3. Dish outright. Raises up. Again, it's knocked down by Hammond. They're now out in front by 5.
Oh!
The break is on.
Hammond, the intercept. What great reflexes. He pounced in and picked that one off easily.
They're in front, 34-27. President unloads. Boxler pulls it in.
Boxler didn't get that rebound by accident. He knew right where to be.
And they now trail by 5. Hammond. Passes it back to the wing. The second chance points were passed in by Rhodes. And they go up by 7. Ole Miss has been plagued by all the second chance points. And Tracy has...
And one!
The Rebels coach could be heard just now very loudly criticizing his team for its work on the boards. He was yelling, "Get after those rebounds." But after yet another offensive rebound, he might need to yell a little louder.
Thanks, Tracy. He can't come away with a 3-point play, but it's recovered by Rhodes. 1:18 left in the first half. Dangerous pass. Goes up. Good job on the layup.
Dang, we're good.
They bring their lead to 7. President inbounds the ball. Goes to the crossover. Boxler pulls the trigger.
Sends it back with authority.
Boy, he really reshapes what you hope to do on offense. Dunleavy dishes to the left wing. It's deflected, but it's recovered by Rhodes. Takes the shot. Good.
Dang.
He's got 14. 1 second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. Hands it off. Hangs. It's blocked.
Dang it!
It seems like nothing can destroy this guy, but he will destroy you in a heartbeat.
The Wildcats with the rejection by 10. He attacked it with everything he had, but it still wasn't enough.
Good defense, not letting him jam it.
Oh, are you kidding me?
Dunleavy from way outside. First half comes to an end with the score 41-31. Give us your opinion on the first half, Bill.
If we don't see some improvement soon, this could be even further out of reach. They need to make some adjustments.
Now we'll bring you our player of the half. Who's your pick, Bill?
Rhodes would not be denied. He was going to do everything and anything to get his points. Whether he had to go over, under, or around defenders to get to the 10, he did it. He is a man possessed right now, Vern.
Tremendous effort from our player of the half.
No, this is who's their center? No, Spawn, okay. Yeah, this is how the game was when it came out. Yep. This is all actual console. No emulation. All right. Good job. We're in this. We just lost it a little bit at the half, but I think we can clean it up. Get back in the game. One possession at a time. What we're going to do is we're going to run. We're going to stay out of the press because we've been doing a good job at half-court defense. We're going to emphasize a little more zone. We're going to switch out of the 1-3-1 matchup, go 1-3-1 zone. We're also, on offense, they're playing a 3-2 zone. They're trying to take away our perimeter. So what we got to do is we got to draw the guys out of the lane. All right, so we're up top. We're going to bring our guy up here, pick. Come here, he's going to come down the lane. We need to go pick and roll down the lane. We need to start drawing these guys out. We got to open up down here and then or make them collapse and kick. That's what we got to do. All right? We can get this done. We've had lots of success. Boxler and Stockman, we're going to need you. Next level. Here we go. Ready? Hotty toddy. Break it down. Break it down.
Break 2 and 3. 1, 2, 3. Break 2.
Oh, I lost it. Sorry, guys. Tracy's not here. Hold on. It signed me out. Hold on. Whoops. Everything's falling apart. Hold on. Give me a moment.
All right. Right. All right, here we go.
Tracy Wolfson here with the head coach of the Rebels. Your Ole Miss squad had the lead through part of that first half, but the Wildcats pulled away a little before the half. What will it take to reclaim the lead and get the win?
You know, we just got to go back to playing, blue-collar basketball. We got to start setting ourselves up, taking advantage of that 3-2 zone they're in. And then we got to hit our shots when they're available deep. But I think we just got to chunk twos and just play solid defense, Tracy. Thank you.
All right. Okay, I'm back. That all screwed me up a bit. Hold on. Make sure we got our starting lineup. Yeah, we got our lineup in.
We're all set to begin the second half, so let's get back into it. President inbounds it to start the second half. Corbett, nice little crossover. Passes, right wing, takes it up. Can't convert, but he'll go to the line for two.
They fouled the president. Come on!
Good on number 2. Let's send it down to Tracy Wolfson.
Well, at halftime, I talked with the Rebels coach. He told me that he was going to shake things up a bit in hopes of closing the gap. Coach told me that he wasn't happy with the job his players were doing on the opposing star.
Hold on. I forgot to change something. I wanted to go more zone and less matchup.
He said that the best way to stop him from scoring would be to give him a bunch of different looks from different players. I guess we can expect to see some interesting defensive matchups in the second half. Back to you guys.
Thanks, Tracy. Leads him with the pass. Stockman gets the layup. He's shooting 60% for the game. Dunleavy inbounds the ball. Arnold from deep. Stockman corrals the miss. They still have a 7-point lead. Corbett, nice little crossover.
Oh!
Last layup.
Hang it.
Good.
The defense closed so quickly that the easy deuce turned into a very tough
He
shot.
stepped out! He stepped out!
The steal by Ole Miss.
That wasn't much of a look. You could see that one coming before he released it.
Catches it, left wing. Top of the key. Boxler beats it to the left. Stockman dumps it off. Deflected. It's scooped up by Spawn.
Not a good entry pass, Fern. You just can't force it in there.
Count it. And he'll have a chance for the three-point play.
I love the strength. He fought through the foul, no problem. And that'll give him the three-point chance.
Can't convert the three-point play. Nice move and finger. He's in his element when it comes to the putback, Bill. He wants it badly.
He wants it more than anyone else, that's for sure. And he gets what he wants.
President inbounds the ball. The Rebels with some abysmal stats. Boxler backs him down. Borchia has it left wing.
Get out of the way!
Dumps it off. Goes to the crossover. Last attempt off the mark by Corbett. That last
Somebody make a basket.
By Boxler. And it's gathered up by Boxler. What a pass.
I'd love to see that. He was lurking around, then pounced. Such a defense.
From the right block. That
Thank you, Boxler.
By Boxler. 12 points, and he's the top scorer for his team.
They're going with a little zone D here. A little 1-3-1. This should help them pressure the ball all the way to half court.
Pass is back. Top of the key. Dunleavy launches it. Connects.
Good play, good play.
4 for 6 for the game. Ole Miss calls timeout. Well, it looks like they're getting set to inbound the ball. President inbounds the ball. About 9.5 minutes left in the second half. Corbett goes up. He gets hammered.
Shooting 2.
Knocks down the first one. Archibald was needed out on the floor. He didn't get much of a rest. Gets the second to fall as well. Kentucky needs to cut down on the turnovers. And Tracy is near their bench. Tracy?
Coach Jones stood in front of the bench a moment ago and said, if
Dang
we
it.
can't hold on to the ball any better than this, there is no way we can win this game.
Are you kidding me?
He's trying to get his message across loud and clear.
Thanks, Tracy. The dean was really waiting for him there.
That's how you do it. Keep the heat on. Wait for the misstep and then capitalize.
Stolen away by Ole Miss. Has it right side.
He read that shot so beautifully. He knew exactly when to go up and get that one. Wonderful execution.
Arnold skips it to the elbow. To the elbow. Lets it go. Not there on the three by Yonke. But they're still out in front by 13. Dishes it to the top of the key. President. Risky pass. Butchler count the basket and the foul.
He needs to make sure he gets a piece of the ball, too. If he's going to foul him that late on an attempt.
Can't convert the three-point play.
I'll take it. I'll take it.
Dunleavy inbounds the ball. Bounces it to the right wing. Arnold catches it, right wing. That last tray, no good. He got the look he wanted to there, Bill.
I wouldn't let him have too many more of those. He can light you up in a hurry.
Corbett, the crossover. Corbett, fasten your seatbelts. Here's the State Farm drive of the game.
That's a go-to guy right there, partner.
Arnold bricks it off the front arm. They still have a 7-point lead. Gets it top of the key. Corbett hands it off. Fortian passes it to the high post. To the elbow. Boxler shoots it. Archibald yanks it down
come on,
inside.
Boxler.
He's
I wanted him
giving
to
it all
drive down the
today.
He
lane.
also anticipates the ball coming off the rim, depending on the angle and trajectory. Great work rebounding.
Boxler inbounds the ball. Ole Miss is really struggling. Crosses it over. Beats it to the top of the key. President dishes to the left.
Oh, Boxler! You had it.
They're going with a little zone D here. A little 1-3-1. This should help them pressure the ball all the way to half court.
From the wing, the offensive board gathered by Archibald. About 6.5 minutes left in the second half. Feeds right wing. Snatched by Stockman. Turned away. Rejection.
It seems like nothing can destroy this guy, but he will destroy you in a heartbeat.
Dang.
Corbett brings it up the floor. Leads him in. Boxler throws it up. Misses.
Oh, Boxler!
Archibald has it left wing. Arnold gets the three-pointer to go.
The Mississippi coach felt the momentum slipping away from his team, and I'm sure he's hoping this time out will straighten them out.
I think so, but we're gonna.
Both teams are going to make some substitutions.
Kentucky's really good.
President inbounds the ball.
The student section sounds pretty excited for him. I think they like what they're seeing.
You know exactly.
Oh, Mr. President, you got to finish that.
These fans are wild. Yankee skips it to the wing. It's picked off by Fortier. That's his third steal so far.
Such great instincts. He knew exactly where the ball was going.
Out left. Morrison backs in, puts it up. The three ball.
There you go, Mr. President.
But they're still behind by 11.
Get off the bench.
Bounces it to the wing. Pulled in by Giddens. How did he miss that one?
It happens. He's just got to shake it off and reload.
Misfired on that last three by President. Rhodes gets it down low. The last shot lows gently in.
Uses the teardrop, and oh, what a mover.
Giddens inbounds the ball. Ole Miss is really struggling. Dumps it to the paint. Fortier gets the bucket. And they're now down by 11. Arnold. It's deflected, and it's controlled by Ole Miss.
He was trying to thread the needle, Vern. Just wasn't enough space for that pass.
Woo! Oh, yeah.
Leads him in.
Are we sitting back? Boxler's still tired.
And they're now up by 11. Ole Miss may have made some changes just now. Tracy something for us from near their bench.
The Rebels just had a little meeting of the minds among the coaching staff. They feel like they haven't been getting their shots off quick enough, so look for them to really pick up the pace on these next few times at the court.
Sends it back with authority.
Boy, he really reshapes what you hope to do on offense. Gets it right wing. Road to the rim. Got to stop there thanks to the block by Morrison.
He'll have the shooters thinking twice after that block. The kid comes out of nowhere to make some.
Oh, you gotta make that!
Arnold with the crossover. Yankee beats it to the baseline from 12 feet away. Snatched inside.
Get the rebound!
Goes up. Gently drops it in. They got on this roll a while ago and just haven't looked back. President inbounds the ball. 250. Left in the game. Ole Miss all time. They trail by 50. 2:52 left in the game. Well, let's get back to the action. The Rebels will go with a different look out there. Nice little crossover. Errant last shot by Corbett. He must have thought someone was rotating over to block that.
You can't lose concentration
Grab the ball.
for a second.
Jack gets the reach.
Jack, why are you? We already got the double team. We don't need you to slap his arm.
That is a textbook reach.
Dunleavy inbounds the ball. Stolen away by Ole Miss. It's one-on-one.
They saw the opportunity to come with the double
Oh,
team.
how do you miss
the
that?
result they were looking for.
Left side. Spong backs down. Ole Miss is really struggling. Shepard, the leaner. The bank shot won't fall.
Shepard is having a hard time getting his shot to go, Vern. You just hope it doesn't wreck his confidence, but it's hard to see how it wouldn't.
Two minutes remaining. 2 minutes.
Arnold misses the three-pointer, but they're still out in front by 50. Skips it to the elbow. Skip pass, right corner. Shepard hits it. He's got 6.
Yeah.
Spong inbounds the ball.
They're going to run some clock here with this lead. They want to use all of those 35 seconds if they can.
Yankee has it right wing. Rhodes lead pass to the middle. No good on the last layup by Spong.
This guy can usually finish in traffic, but the D was too good, even for him on that one.
Last attempt off the mark by Jack. He's double teamed.
Their rebounding has been terrific, Vern, and that's the main reason they're leading in this game.
1:08 left in the game. To the stripe. Kicks it out to the perimeter. Corbett passes to the right wing. Boxler has it. High post. Shoots from the corner. The shot was knocked down by Shepard.
If he keeps making shots like that, well, the stars are aligned for this team.
Dishes left wing. Knocked loose. And it's scooped up by Shepard.
Oh, the quick hands before they even knew what hit them. He made off with that one.
5-second differential between the shot clock and the game.
I can appreciate their willingness to keep battling, Vern, but I think it's too late to save the game. Fouling isn't going to do them any good anymore.
Dunleavy inbounds the ball. Yankee. Corbett has picked up his second foul.
I think it's too late for this, Vern. They're just prolonging the agony by fouling because this game's out of reach.
Corbett just picked up his third foul of the game. The foul stops the clock, which is just what the doctor ordered.
And that's why they did it. Time is not on their side. Very smart play.
Catches it, right wing. Stockman has picked up his second foul.
I can appreciate their willingness to keep battling, Vern, but I think it's too late to save the game. Fouling isn't going to do them any good anymore.
Spong dumps it off. Corbett. There's a whistle. They're in the penalty, so we'll head to the line for a 1-1.
Well, no choice but to foul. They've got to stop the clock and get the ball back right away.
Nails it. Perfect from the line. And it's a 9-point ball game. The Rebels carry it up. Dunleavy inbounds the ball. Fouls him.
Oh, you can't come across the body like that. That is a textbook reach.
He gets it. Off in the second. 21 seconds left in the game. Borchia, the 3-ball. That will be a buzzer.
What? Bogus call.
President. They're in the bonus here, so that'll be a 1-1 for now.
I think it's a little too late for this, Vern. They're just prolonging the agony by fouling because this game's out of reach.
Knocks it down. gets the second to fall as well. Boxler inbound the ball. Corbett beats it to the right side. It's deflected, and it's picked up by Kentucky. Arnold goes up, missed. That's all for this one.
Good game.
Kentucky knocks on the Rebels 71-61. And now it's time to show you our player of the game.
That 3-2 zone really messed us up.
With the Pontiac game-changing performance.
Thanks, Vern. Welcome, everyone, to the 2K Sports Studios. I'm Greg Gumbel, and we're set to bring you the Pontiac game-changing performance. It's no secret that getting momentum on your side is one of the keys to winning basketball games. The Kentucky Wildcats took off on a huge scoring run that all began on this play right here. This sparked the run that simply broke the back of the opposition.
Thank you, Greg. This is Vern Lundquist for Tracy Wolfson and Bill Raftery. We hope you enjoyed this presentation of college hoops on 2K Sports.
Yeah, they I mean, I didn't think we played terrible. We just can't hit the three when we need it to stay in it. Yeah, this team went 8-20 last year. $14 for Boxler, 7 rebounds, 3 steals, no blocks. Shepard with 11. President with 6. Torbert with 12. 8 for Forchion. 8 for Stockman with 9 rebounds. We don't have an 84 overall player. I know we don't. I don't even know how many 80 overalls we have. I think maybe 1 or 2. Going pretty good. Got a rough rebuild. Yeah, we didn't. First half, we didn't make a single 3. We were 50% from 3 in the second. You know, rough one. You know, I thought we could have done some stuff here, but Kentucky's a good team. They're number 22 for a reason. But I think, you know, there's a lot of good things I saw out there and a lot of bad things. You know, we had the lead through certain parts of the first half. And, you know, their 3-2 zone was disrupting us, so we're going to be working on that in practice. You know, we got to be able to respond to that kind of stuff. I know it wasn't the outcome you wanted, Coach, but what were the positives you came from this? I thought the guys hung tough. I thought they fought hard at the end. Got it down to like a 6 or 7 point game. You know, thank you for the follow. You know, it's one of those things where we were kind of outmatched, and I thought the guys played their heart out. And a couple key moments we could have turned it around, to be honest. Who was today's best player? I thought it was Boxler, and you know, and Stockman was a close second. Torbert is our quarterback of the offense, and I thought he drove well. We just didn't take advantage of the lane when they're in that 3-2. So, Coach, has the recent drama and success of the Ole Miss football affected the focus of this team? I don't think so. I think guys are pretty locked in. You know, it's just you know, it is what it is. You know, we just got to work harder. We got to shore up our weaknesses. We're not a very tall team. So, you know, I thought we played pretty good. Then when we kind of had to bring in the backups, kind of spell the starters, I thought that's when we started kind of losing it a little bit. Just because of Kentucky's height and just, blue chip talent. It's hard to really compete against that. Coach, what do you expect coming in the next game? Next game, we're going against LSU at LSU, another quality team, very talented team. We're just going to go out there and we're going to grind. Coach, what's the gameplay moving into the next, or game plan to get into the next game? I think it's more just we're gonna live through the post. Ole Miss is on pace for one of the worst free throw percentages in the season in the history of the. Oh yeah, is that real life or are you talking about this? Coach, what do you expect coming in the next game? Let's see. Coach, this team went toe to toe with a blue blood. How does that carrying? We are facing a lot of big, powerful programs, and I feel like we are holding our own through most of the game against them. And, we just got to keep building, keep putting things together, keep improving. It's the first season I've been here, and we're already one win away from matching their record last year. So. With the addition of, I do not know. We'll see when that comes around. Coach, are you looking into changing the starting five? I don't think so. I think the starting five is fine. It's when we get to the bench or when we have to go deep. We might be playing the starters a lot more. We might not be going to the bench as often. Oh, why was that? He was gassed. Straight up, he was gassed. We're going to be working on his conditioning because we need him. So, if this team make an NIT run or appearance, at this point, we're just concentrating on getting better and trying to win games. So, Coach, Eagles job available, interested? No. All right, moving on. Oop. Hey, thank you. It's one of those things where I don't really have a whole lot of guys to tap into here. To be honest. We might have to go into like a nine-man rotation. I thought where pressure is pretty good.
All hands, this is the captain. Prepare to be boarded. Give them your full cooperation. Let's get this over with.
Buddy Bevivin, thank you for the raid on Twitch with a party of 5. Thank you, I appreciate it. Hey, thank you. It's a buddy raid. Thank you. Hey, Coach, been a minute since you caught the stream. How's the team been doing this season? How you been? I've been good. The team is a little, under-talented and undersized. But we're making stuff happen. If we beat the 8-win total that they had the season before, I think that's a success. I'm gunning for 10 or 12, but it might be much now. Yeah, I think Mr. President needs to start hitting those three shots, and we got to start playing through Boxler and President in that kind of inside out a little more. Yeah, it's my first season here, and so it's a bit of a rebuild. We could simulate a bunch of games and just go ahead and take the losses because Torbert's our best guy at 80 overall. We don't really play Meyer because Meyer doesn't really fit our style of play. Well, Meyer can kind of shoot the 3. Ooh, I could play Meyer. Meyer could be in my rotation. Got a lot of guys that are just like kind of mediocre. I played Giddens, but we didn't really get him the ball that much. Giddens is a 70 overall there. A little bigger, 241, 6'5". Stockman, even though he's tall and he's been playing pretty good for us. Not very good when it comes to probably simulation. We probably need to put Meyer at the 4. And then rotate in Stockman. Nice. Right. Yeah, 66 overall. He does all right, but on defense, he just gets owned. Like, his defense is pretty bad. Yeah, he gets owned on defense and on low post defense. Boxler gets owned on defense too, so we are playing the game. You know, saying stuff like that makes me want to just kind of mess around a bit more. Best player is Torbert. Yeah, I know. And immature ones. Or the bros. Hey, bro. Hey, bro, I could beat you, man. I could beat you, man. Yeah, I bet you could. Bro. Dude, I can't play everybody. Yeah, no love for Shepard. We got LSU next. I'm just trying to line up my simulation just so I was at Virginia Tech, then Purdue. We started at Alabama State, went to the championship game, lost to Oklahoma in double overtime in a crazy last-second double-team three-pointer that they sunk for the win. Then all my good guys left and we couldn't reload totally, so we left to West Virginia. We won 3 straight national championships with West Virginia. Then we moved on to rebuild Purdue. We overachieved the first season. Went to the second round. Had a crazy second season where everybody got hurt. Then we won 3 of 4 national championships. Moved on to Virginia Tech, and then the dream job at Ole Miss opened up. So, post, we're trying to go inside out, basically. They're not really set up the way I want. Hey, thank you for the $5 super chat. on YouTube. I appreciate it. Let's listen to Clark Kellogg and Greg Gumbel. They're going to tell us what happened during the week of basketball. No, it's a bit of a story. Goes back to our last year's legacy.
Welcome, everyone, to the 2K Sports Studios. I'm Greg Gumbel with Clark Kellogg. Just ahead on College Hoops Tonight, we'll reveal the best of little guys in our mid-major top 10 list, as well as show you the best action from around the nation.
A year before Lane Kiffin did it.
Let's break down all the big-time battles that we'll be seeing in the upcoming week of basketball. This is a special rivalry in college basketball. Doesn't matter what time of year it is, or even what year, for that matter, when these two get together. You can always count on a fierce competitive contest.
Indiana would be my pick here. They are so strong on the inside that I believe they'll be just too tough to match up with. It would really surprise me if that talent discrepancy on the inside doesn't tell the tale of this game.
And there's another game on the agenda that's too juicy to ignore. Anytime a pair of top 5 teams squares off,
I don't know.
It
I guess
has
you'd
the
have to do the
potential
math.
for major ramifications when the tournament committee gets together to discuss potential #1 seeds come March.
I don't want to do that every single year because somebody's going to get ditched. I do
now
want
it's time
new
to reveal
teams,
our
but
list
we'll
of the
see.
top 10 mid-major teams in college basketball.
Hey, thank
You're looking
you.
at the future
Thank you,
Cinderellas
Alex.
of the NCAA tournament.
I just love talking about the non-power conference team. This
Yeah,
is the kind of
Stalin
stuff
Gale
that gets
was
me
a- was a
fired up
big,
for
yep.
March. A couple of these teams have the potential to be very dangerous in the tournament. No one more so than the team at the top of the list.
Utah State is a team that I'm not sure should even be included
Best team
on this
was
list
probably the West
because
Virginia
the schedule
teams,
they
to be
played
honest.
could have put them in the
They were
toughest
very
conference
dominant
in the country.
and very
when
fast.
you're a mid-major team, yet play that kind of schedule and still have a decent record, that says an awful lot. Now, let's turn our attention to some of the action of the past week in the NCAA with our games of the
better than
week. We had a
Cranford,
pair
yeah.
of top 25 teams in an old-fashioned grudge match. South Carolina.
Stalin
got by
Gale would go to the
Kentucky.
hoop a
Both
lot
of
harder.
these teams played at a high level and put on quite a show. It was back and forth from start
And
to
Floyd's
finish
the OG.
and made for an exciting game. It makes you wish every game was between top 25 teams.
South Carolina was going into this game looking to build some momentum, and I think they did it, Greg. This win really impressed me just in the way
Duke
the
was-
players carried themselves. They look to
And,
me like a team that
the
can
whole
really
SEC
get into
at
a
this
groove
point.
and start doing some serious
We're the
damage
second
to their
lowest
opponents.
rated SEC team. Cooper and Stalin.
Although
yeah.
this next contest seemed predictable enough, one of the best teams in the country suffered a severe shock to the system. Clemson outdid Maryland.
If anyone tells you
Upset.
they had this pick, Greg, you know they're lying.
Maryland
is going to be knocked off their top spot after losing to a team like this.
TikTok says I'm
had
not
the hot
active
hand on
enough.
the winning side. His 20 points led all scores. Watching him basically put his teammates on his back and single-handedly carry them to the victory in a big game situation like this was stupendous.
We're just going to start over.
That's our show, everyone. For all of
Right,
us here at
right.
2K Sports Studios, thank you for watching. We'll see you next week on College Hoops Tonight, brought to you by State Farm, the #1 auto insurer.
Yeah, old school conferences from 2007. Yep. All right, 1-1. We got an LSU game coming up. We're looking at this guy from Poland. We're at the moment we're the leading candidate. Hey, what's up? What's up, Rain Eagle? Good to see you from the buddy raid over there. Yeah, he wants to be close to home even though he's from Poland. I don't get it. You've already decided to come to the United States. I guess what? I was trying to think what would be the dish we'd have to make sure he has so he can feel like home when he gets homesick. Do I need 2K to build the basketball game? Not. I guess for a city with a Polish community, right? Mississippi is the Poland of America. Then we got Dewan Riveo from Milwaukee, 6'6" shooting guard. At 6'6", he is taller than most of my team, and he wants to play shooting guard for me. Wants to play at a big program, get good coaching, get playing time. He'll get playing time if he's good. Then we got Leo James, 3-star from Yonkers, New York. I don't know if he's a distant relative of LeBron. Chat told me a lot about Mr. 7-star General. Honored to be a part of the brigade. Hey, thank you. Thank you, buddy. Appreciate it. I hope all good things. And then we got Leo James. Leo does want to come to us. We gave him an offer. So those are our 3 offers. This is our backup, Antoine Jeffries, 6'4", 3-star from San Antonio. So then the rest we're gonna the juniors, we're just gonna give them phone calls. That's all we're allowed to do, phone calls and emails. Looks identical to the Capitol. No, I'm number 2, but I'm the only one with a scholarship offer. So when you have a scholarship offer, you trump anybody above you who's not like giving the offer. So as long as they don't offer him a scholarship, I'm good. He'll eventually go with the paid education. All right. Here's what we're gonna do, because we're probably gonna get blown out by a lot of these guys. We're gonna speed up this a little bit. We'll play this LSU game tonight. Next week, because I play college hoops on Saturdays and Sundays at 7 p.m. Central. We'll probably play, let's see. How many games we got here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 8, 11, 13. So we got 13 games left. We could pick like maybe 5 key games in here and then simulate the rest to kind of get through it. We'll talk about that next time. Yeah, we'll talk about that next week, Saturday. I don't mind political stuff. I just don't like the spam. Just don't go 0-13, right? What's up, man? Yeah, I don't mind political. It's just spam. Oh, we got a heavenly sheesh from Rain Eagle, and then we'll go in. Ladies and gentlemen, take your hats off for the heavenly sheesh. Brought to you by Rain Eagle with his Twitch viewer points. Here we go. Sheesh. Gotta love it. Thank you, Rain Eagle. Appreciate it. As long as nobody argues, I don't mind. If everybody's respectful, I'm cool. It's just that that's not politics. That's just straight up spam. Coach, make that a pregame ritual. You want a sheesh too? He wants a normal sheesh. Hold on. Sheesh! 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 Oh, I'm a guy that voted for Trump, so I don't care about that part. Like I said, as long as everybody's respectful, I'm cool. The problem is when you're spamming. Here we go.
All right, guys. We got to crawl. Hold on. My mind was on the whole thing happening in chat. Here we go. All right, men. We're here at Baton Rouge. We made the drive. It's time to go to the hoop. It's time to play tough. It's time to play good basketball. We can topple these teams. They're going to overlook us. What we need to do is just play our game. Not worry about the crowd. Not worry about what they're going to do. We just got to play our brand of basketball. I want to see the fire. I want to see the heart. I want to see some hottie toddy out there. A little swagger. You're an Ole Miss Rebel. Go out there and play like it. Break it down.
Win on three. 1, 2, 3. Play.
I mean, like, Oxford's right there.
It's College Hoops 2K8. The Ole Miss Rebels take on the LSU Tigers. This should be a whale of a game. Welcome, everybody. We're here at the Pete Maravich Assembly Center. I'm Bert Lundquist with my partner, Bill Raftery, and our sideline reporter, Tracy Wilson. What's your tip on this, Bill?
This game features a great matchup at the point guard position. Wheeler is a superb point guard. His unbelievable speed helps him dominate at both ends of the floor. Forshia is also right up there with the best point guards in the country. He's a tremendous threat thanks to the deft shooting touch of his. Both looking to lead their teams to a win. We'll see who succeeds.
You're right.
Nice little crossover.
That's so sweet. How long was he in the air there? He had time for 2 deliveries.
What are we pressing for? We're not pressing, are we?
Kruger backs him down. Wheeler launches one from beyond the arc. Boxler grabs the rock.
Textbook rebound right there. He got great position and kept himself between his man and the hoop.
Corbett has it top of the key.
There we go.
Gets it to fall off the crossover. And they're now in front by 4. Dumps it down low. Laid up and in by Kruger. But they still trail by 2. Kruger crosses it up court. Uses the crossover.
Oh, they found the president!
President, you gotta make the easy ones.
Good on number 2. Matera inbounds the ball. Laurie throws it up. Comes up empty from 9 feet.
Oh, the big fella with a tough rebound. No denying him on that one.
And one for the president.
Woo! For the 3 opportunity.
Oh, Secret Service.
On the free throw for the 3-point play. Let's check in with our sideline reporter, Tracy Wolfson, who has some info for us.
Thanks, Vern. A little while ago, I talked with the head coach.
He said he spent a lot of time on the chalkboard this week, adding a few extra wrinkles to their offense.
Oh, no, no, no!
He said against a team that is as sophisticated defensively as they are, you have to add some looks that they haven't seen before. And I think
Mr. President for three!
That last three ball was drained by President. It's shameful to give any guy on the floor that good a look.
They got burned.
Just over 10 minutes left in the half. Catches it, right wing. Amos misses the long run.
That was a much quicker shot than they might have liked, but it was a pretty open look, so it's tough to fault him.
Leads him with the pass.
Here you go, Boxler.
Amos inbounds the ball. It's a 9-point spread. Bold pass.
Ooh, good play.
Corbett crosses it over.
Corbett!
10, young fella. What speed this kid has.
Wheeler brings
Keep
it
it
up
going, keep it going.
Left wing. Kruger feeds it to the wing. Laurie catches it, right wing. The last shot missed from three-point range.
Boxler with the block.
Will get this one.
No, LSU's not ranked, but they are 9 and 3.
Pass. Matera backs in.
Terrific work to absorb the
Okay, it's okay.
hang in the air and hit the shot. Pretty.
We're hooping in this game, but we got to watch it. We're on the road that can turn quickly.
The three-point play. Boxler inbounds the ball. The tough shot bounced off the front rim by Corbett. But they're still up by 6. They're going to double team him.
Grab the ball.
Matera. Amos puts it up. Nails the three. He's got 4.
We're playing like a matchup zone right now.
Borchia dishes it to left. Right wing. Unloads. Wrapped inside by Boxler.
Here you go, Boxler.
Nice offensive rebound. They lead 17-11.
The Lane Kiffin Bowl, right?
Laurie inbounds the ball. Just over 8 minutes left in the half. Kruger.
Get out there.
No good from three-point land.
When a shot like that comes around, you've got to hit it.
They just dared him.
They fouled the president.
Knocks down the first one. The Tigers will bring out some reserves. Second. Wheeler brings it up.
Gotta make those.
Dumps it inside. Laurie releases. No good from downtown. With nobody around, he still couldn't convert.
Sometimes you can be too wide open.
What are we doing, Boxler?
Gets it. Top of the key. Terrific move.
Corbett
finishes in close. They push the lead to 9.
Get down, all right? Get down, Mr. President.
Cedar inbounds the ball. LSU has had serious problems with their interior defense. And Tracy has a report from their bench.
The head coach is definitely aware of that problem.
It's okay, President.
That they have to bring more defenders into the paint, even if it means leaving the perimeter open.
All right, we got to see. Are we getting tired? Are we getting tired? Yeah, we're getting tired. Shepard. Shepard, Stockman, Morrison.
Desperate measures here, Vern.
Thanks, Tracy. Knocks down the
They
first
say
one.
get down.
The Mississippi coach has a new lineup that isn't extremely experienced. This could have an effect on the team's chemistry.
Oh yeah.
Let's see.
We'll
The
see.
second to fall as well.
There's no question what kind of defense they're in, Vern. Minimum.
Dishes, top of the key. Stockman dumps it off. President gets it outright. Stockman beats it to the wing. To the paint. Fires. Swiped off the board by Skeeter. Right around 7 minutes left in the half.
Look at the big fella pull down that board. When he sees the ball go up, he isn't afraid to go after it.
Yanked down inside by Skeeter. Put up and in on that last layup.
That's why coaches want you to hit the glass when the shot is released. Good things happen when you keep that pressure on.
You can, but I don't want to.
Stockman inbounds the ball. The crossover.
And one Morrison.
Fought through the foul, no problem. And that'll give him the three-point chance.
Matera is coming onto the floor. He can't come away with a three-point play. President hands it off. Morrison takes it up. Snatches the rebound. They still have a 7-point lead. Leads him in.
Hey! Wake up down there, Stockman! Xbox 360.
Shepard. Swings it to the wing. Snatched by Morrison.
Nice, Morrison.
Skeeter inbounds the ball. The Tigers with some difficulties.
1-1-3, 1-1-3.
From deep. The offensive rebound corralled by Kruger.
Oh!
They're giving the bucket.
How are we looking as far as Giddens is not. Morrison's playing pretty good.
The Mississippi coach wants to shake things up just a little bit, and this could be an excellent move. The group of kids on the floor play with great chemistry.
Corbett goes to the
Corbett with the jam!
Last dunk. A little something different that time. He's not usually a high-flying act.
But if no one's going to challenge him, look out below.
Skeeter catches it down low. Kruger passes to the right wing. Far side. Skips it to the right. No good from three-point line. Boxler way up court. Scooped up by Wheeler. He goes up for the Hail Mary, but it's extremely dangerous to toss it up like that.
As we saw, somebody will come down with it, but it isn't necessarily who you want.
Goes to the crossover.
There you go, Jack. And one.
The LSU coach may have to deal with some chemistry issues after those substitutions.
Wait, what happened?
That gives them a pretty inexperienced
I thought it was
lineup out
one.
there.
Skeeter passes back to the left wing. Misfired on that last three by Amos.
Goaltend!
The hustle of the little guys. Put it away from the big fellas.
Corbett, the crossover, puts it up. Bangs it off the front of the rim.
That was a pump fake, not a shot.
But they're still out in front by 7. Skeeter gets it in the paint. Clayton raises up. Matera keeps it alive on the offensive end. Boxler inbounds the ball. Meyer dumps it off. Bounce pass, right wing, Corbett. The Rebels turn this one over out of bounds.
You have to find a way to... that one in. Unforced errors like that will drive a coach batty.
Under 4 minutes left in the half. Catches it, right wing. Amos is off with the three-pointer. LSU has struggled with their three-point shooting. And Tracy has a report from their bench.
The head coach
Boxler!
more effectively out the ball so they can get better looks at the basket.
Grab the ball, grab the ball!
Guys, if you get to the open spot on the floor, I know you can hit that shot. Vern?
All right, Tracy. Skeeter inbounds the ball. Stolen by Ole Miss. The D was really...
Mr. President, to the hoop!
That's how you do it. Keep the heat on. Wait for the misstep and then capitalize.
LSU is really struggling. Puts
Oh,
it
no.
up. The offensive rebound snatched down by Skeeter. The last shot was gently in.
He got a step on the D and worked it inside beautifully.
With the crossover, Morris kicks it out to the perimeter.
Oh, good play.
Picked up by LSU.
Get there.
Exactly where the ball was going.
Dang, they read that the whole way.
Lead pass down low. Boxler takes it up. He gets hammered. We'll head to the strike.
So you do know where your whistle is.
He makes the first. Gila makes his first appearance. He gets them both. Gila inbounds the ball.
Oh, dude, Boxler.
In the first half.
Hey, watch taunting the crowd, dude.
Clayton pulls the trigger. It's ripped down by Gila.
What an offensive rebound. He's doing work on the glass at both ends. A superior effort to fight through the foul and put it down. Strong move, Vern.
Good for the three-point play. Crosses it over. Goes up.
There you go.
And they're up by 4.
They want to force the other team to shoot over them, and they've gone to that 2-3 zone.
Feeds right wing. Leads him in. The beautiful pass led straight to the layup by Gila. And they're now down by 2. Portia.
Yeah, you're one with Ole Miss.
Shepard dumps it to middle.
There you go.
Layup was dropped in by Boxler. Gila inbounds the ball.
Look at that pass. Led him straight to the hoop.
1:30 left in the first half. Gila hands it off. The steal by Shepard. The D was really waiting for him there.
That's how you do it. Keep the heat on. Wait for the misstep and then capitalize.
Baseline. Backs down. Dishes to the right corner. President shoots.
Good tip back.
That rebound by accident. He knew right where to be.
They're now out in front by 6. Clayton.
Hotty-toddy.
Passes to the high post. The 15-footer. Snatched inside by Gila. Connects inside the key. But they're still behind by 4. Ole Miss is having a lot of trouble preventing second chance points. And Tracy has a report.
The Rebels coach told his team during the last break that they've got to be more aggressive on the defensive boards to prevent second chance points. It obviously hasn't helped yet, though.
Thanks, Tracy.
Those runners are difficult to hit, but he really made it look easy.
Gila gets it, top of the key. Sandoval can't get the 3 to throw. Leads him with the pass. First half comes to an end. Score 40-34. Give us your opinion on the first half, Bill.
When we don't see some improvements, this could be even further out of reach. They need to make some adjustments.
Let's see who we have as our player of the half, Bill.
President has been just deadly, Vern. The hoop must look 5 feet wide to him right now because it doesn't seem like he's missing anything, inside or out. He's been an offensive force, absolutely on fire.
Tremendous.
Haven't hit 1-3. Wow. That's not normal. All right. I mean, they might not be. I don't know if I agree with all of the points here. Yeah.
All right. I love the effort in that first half. We got to keep going straight at them. No fear. No fear. We just got to take care of our game. We got to play solid, hard-nosed, nitty-gritty basketball. Grit and heart is what's going to win the day. And I want you out there boxing out. Let's continue that good rotation. That's the best rotation I've seen all season on the zone defense. You're really making it your own. And I love it. I love it. Give me more of it. Let's get out there and let's extend the lead. And let's get out of here and shock this SEC with another great win. Hotty toddy, men. Break it down.
3-on-3, 1, 2, 3.
Tracy Wolfson here with the head coach of the Rebels. Your Ole Miss squad has quieted this crowd here in Baton Rouge. President and Boxler are leading your team with 10 points each. What was working for you in the first half? What kind of adjustments will we see in the second to get the win?
Well, our zone defense is definitely kind of messing them up. We just got to keep playing good together, get those rotations, take them out of their 3 game. And then also on defense, Boxler is definitely setting the tone down at the post and is opening it up for President. And we just got to keep attacking the rim and attacking them and not letting up. Thank you, Tracy. Hotty toddy.
Okay. Gotta make sure we got the right guys in. Actually, I don't mind this lineup. We might try... No, we're gonna stick. We're gonna stick. We're gonna stick.
We're all
Not time to throw a wrench in.
Let's get back into it.
The LSU coach is shuffling
first
things
year
up
at
a
Ole
little
Miss,
bit,
it's
and
a
I
bit
like
of a
this
rebuild,
decision.
but we're making
the
it
guys
work.
he's putting out there play very well together.
President inbounds it to start the second half. Shepard.
Wait, why is Shepard in? I thought Torbert was in. Oh, Torbert's not in. Okay. He's 6'10", so...
Stolen away by LSU. Tracy Wilson has more on what went on at halftime. Tracy?
During halftime, I talked
Good job,
to the
good job.
Rebels coach. He told me that he thinks it is going to take a different approach this half for them to hold on to this lead. He went on to say that he wasn't going to mix up his rotation, even though he knows he has talent on the end of his bench. He felt that the players he used in the first half give him the best chance of winning this game, and he won't stray from that game plan. Vern?
Well done, Tracy. Thank you. Has it left side. Laurie throws it up. Gets it from 15 feet. He's 2 for 5 for the game. Shepard bounces it to the paint. Left wing tosses it up. The three was off target by President. Still a 6-point lead. Skips it inside. Kruger takes it up. He gets hammered. We'll head to the strike.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Ever thought about coaching basketball? No, I haven't actually. Football maybe, basketball no.
Corbett is needed out on the floor. He didn't get much of a rest.
Thank you, thank you. Just ran through your wall? Well, make sure you hire a good contractor to fix it.
Gets the second to fall as well. Boxler inbounds the ball. Under 11 minutes left in the second half. Boxler goes up. The bucket is good.
And one.
Chance for one more.
He's either got to foul hard or don't
Yep,
foul
yep.
at all. He can't just give up easy three-point plays.
No good. And they don't get the three-point play. Swings it to the wing. Stolen away.
I'd love to see that. He was lurking around, then pounced. Such a thief, Vern.
Corbett uses the crossover. Boxler dumps it off. President gets it right wing. Pass right wing. Risky pass. Grabbed by Kruger.
A little sloppy on the release.
You're right. Just a little bit of costing there. The last shot was drained by Wheeler.
Sweetness.
They gave him a look and paid for it.
Hey, thank you.
Boxler inbounds the ball. The Rebels are clinging to a small lead. Backs him down with the shot.
He just backed him down!
Boxler. He's shooting 77% for the game.
They're playing a 2-3 zone, Vern, trying to take away their low post and force some jump shots.
Matera, 14.
My bad, my bad.
He's got 7. Just over 9 minutes left in the second half. Nice little crossover. Corbett. Catches it right wing. Fortier beats it to the right.
Oh, I thought he had it. I thought he had it open around.
Someone was rotating over to block that.
You can't lose concentration even for a second.
It's deflected, and it's gathered up by Fortier.
The intercept. What great reflexes. He pounced in and picked that one up easily.
The second guy blocked it.
Was missed by
When I got the first guy to get off his feet, I thought I had it.
outright. Matera backs in. Dishes it to the right wing. Beyond the arc. The shot is knocked down by Kruger. He's 1 for 3 from three-point range. Boxler inbounds the ball. Just over 8 minutes left in the second half. President passes it to the low block. Boxler goes up, hits the layup after the pump fake freezes the D. 18 points, and he's the top scorer. Buries it. And it's now a tie ball game.
Listen to the crowd, Bird. This kind of excitement is why I love college basketball.
Dumps it down low. President takes the shot. Can't return.
Oh, I needed that, President.
And it's still knotted up 48. For the lead. Aaron shot by Ace. And it's still a tie game. Leads him in, but it's retrieved by Morrison. Fouled hard. We'll take over the line.
I type it into Minimax.
Knocks down the first one. Skeeter didn't sit for long, and he's coming back into the ballgame.
Uh, 19 or 20, 19 years into a legacy.
He gets them both. Ole Miss has some guys getting tired out there, and they'll bring in some subs. Skeeter inbounds the ball. LSU may have made some changes just now. Tracy Wolfson has something for us from near their bench.
The Tigers just had an impromptu coaches meeting, Vern. They feel like they haven't been getting their shots off quick enough, so look for them to really pick up the pace on these next few times.
Couldn't find a man to throw it into, and
he got stuck on the side.
5-second violation.
Got to put the ball somewhere, Vern. If you just do your best imitation of a street lamp, you'll get the call, and they'll get the ball anyway.
Catches it, right wing. Kruger bounces it to the left block. This crowd couldn't be any happier. Just listen to the people in this building. They're up 52-50. Under 7 minutes left in the second half. To the elbow. Stockman lets it go. Matera hauls it in. That's his 5th rebound in this one. Feeds it to the right side. Baseline jumper. Buries by Kruger.
The Mississippi coach wants to talk it over with his true tape. If you got the timeouts, you might as well use them. You can't take them to the bank.
Well, let's get back to the action.
This all Division I, minus 2 teams.
Stockman inbounds the ball.
You know what kind of defense they're in, don't you, Vern?
Stockman backs down. Kicks it out to the wing. Jack can't hit from beyond the arc.
Nice work by the big fella to get that rebound.
The finger roll was laid in by Wheeler. They just keep rolling. 16 unanswered. The Rebels will try to put a stop to this run. Corbett uses the crossover.
Oh, are you kidding me?
Wheeler from downtown gets it to go. They push the lead to 9. scrum. Leads him with the pass. Skeeter throws it in off the glass. LSU may be switching things up a little bit. Tracy Wilson has a report for us. Tracy?
The Tigers just had a little meeting of the minds among the coaching staff. They were talking in the huddle about how they were rushing their shots and trying to get into a track meet. Coach told the guys, work the ball around and use the shot clock. So look for them to slow things down.
You better be careful out there. That's one of the easiest injuries to aggravate. Push it too hard and you'll be sorry. Horseshoe gets it outright. Boxler backs him down, takes the shot. Called down inside by Boxler.
Oh, are you kidding me?
Well, the best defense can be a good offense, and they don't seem to have one right now. Rejection.
Good block.
President hands it off with the crossover. Boxler skips it to the top of the field.
What?
Stolen by Amos.
Oh, the quick hands. Before they even knew it hit them, he made off with that one.
Slammed down by Lowe.
Power jam. That's just raw power.
Impressive physicality indeed. About 4.5 minutes left in the second half. Stolen by Lowe. The D was really waiting for it there.
That's how you do it. Keep the heat on. Wait for the misstep, and then capitalize.
Backs down. Dishes to the left corner.
What the heck was that?
He's shooting 40% from long range. President inbounds the ball. The Rebels will try to end this run. Forshia can't return the favor with his own three. The D wasn't too worried about that one. Gave him room to get it off.
Mainly because they prefer the long three over him driving it in.
Ole Miss is shooting itself in the foot with all the turnovers. Tracy has something for us.
The Rebels coach looked downright disgusted after that last turnover led to yet another opposition bucket. He yelled 3 simple words at his guys on the floor. Protect.
Oh, come on!
Thanks, Tracy. Sinks the second.
It's a good idea to milk that clock and burn as much time as possible to protect that lead.
Amos backs in. Passes to the top of the key. Pulled in by Lowe.
Yeah, they got all the momentum at home.
For 3. Lowe pulls it down inside.
Trying to do a pick and pop.
Doing a great job on the board. They've got a big edge there today.
That's why I like the momentum system in this.
Deflects the
Oh!
And it's gathered up by Matera.
He was trying to thread the needle.
Oh, are you kidding me?
Space for that pass.
The Rebels facing difficulties. Takes it up.
Such great instincts.
Get the rebound.
Exactly where the ball is going.
The Rebels will take their time out here. Getting set to inbound the ball. Both teams are going to make some substitutions. Giddens inbounds the ball. Ole Miss is showing us a little bit of a different look, it would seem. And Tracy Wolfson has a report on just that. Tracy?
The Rebels
Huddled together on their bench just now, Vern.
They feel like they haven't been getting their shots off quick enough, so look for them to really pick up the pace on these next few times up the court.
Last tray off the mark by Clayton.
That was a much quicker shot than they might have liked. It was a pretty open look, so it's tough to fault him.
Fadipe catches it on the elbow. Jack. Shepard swings it to the wing. Takes the three. Sandoval hauls in the board. It's one-on-one.
Clayton, their rebounding has been terrific, Vernon. That's the main reason they're leading in this game.
By 23. Down low. Takes it up. Got the whistle. And they'll shoot 2 free throws. Knocks down the first one.
I just did. These are not the starters.
He gets a second to fall as well. Skeeter inbounds the ball. Beats it to the wing. Weber launches one from beyond the arc. Got it! And they now go up by 24. 1:22 left in the game. Goes up.
Oh, the walk-on from Tucson!
They're now behind by 22.
The walk-on from Tucson. Oh.
Skeeter.
Yeah, they just got the momentum and just... Oh, that's home court.
Clayton goes up.
That's a tough call to have go your way if you're a defender. You really have to sell it.
Tucson, Arizona. Skeeter
misses the post.
Oh, man.
He sinks the second. Fadipe inbounds the
No,
ball.
the college is in
59
Oxford,
seconds
Mississippi.
left in the game. The lay-in was good by Meyer. Beautiful improvisation.
He pulled that out of his
I don't get what
bag
you're
of
talking
tricks.
about.
Weber has it right wing. Passes right block. Errant last shot by Gilo.
I think this game is out of reach, Vern. There's just not enough time left for a comeback.
Shepard. 3-second differential between the shot clock and the game. Giddens releases. Off the mark from the land.
That's another rebound for a team that's doing a great job on the boards. They've got a big edge there today.
One-on-one. Knocks free. And it's controlled by Ole Miss.
I like how he gets himself into defensive position.
At the right place, during the right time yet again. That last 15-footer dropped in by Shepard. That's the ball game. The Tigers knock off Ole Miss, 80-61. And now it's time to show you our player of the game.
Yeah.
Now let's go back to Greg Gumbel with today's version of the Pontiac game-changing performance.
Thanks, Vern. Welcome, everyone, to 2K Sports Studios. I'm Greg Gumbel with today's version of the Pontiac game-changing performance. A slam dunk that brings the crowd to its feet, always a fan favorite.
Yeah.
The LSU Tigers had their way on the inside today, and this tremendous slam sums up their dominance. Let's get a load of this monster dunk. With intimidating moves to the hoop like this one, it's no wonder the score was so one-sided.
Thank you, Greg.
They got lucky. I don't know. They're way more talented.
Tracy Wolfson and Bill Raftery.
They are way more talented.
This presentation of college hoop.
And they just went on a roll. Like, they were more talented and they went on a roll. Like, once they got that roll, we couldn't, I don't know. To be honest, they got the lead when I took the best player out. Like, it really did. Like,
Like when I took my guys out, it was when I had the bench in when they ran away with it. (46-21). Yeah. We had the 6-point lead at half, and then we lost it. Yeah, depth is the issue, yep. And height, but depth's the big one. Like I have a 6'10" and a 6'9" guy, and everybody else is 6'6" or shorter. Right? Maybe. Xbox 360. Yeah, I mean, it is what it is. You don't. That's definitely not the game plan to be beat like that. Boxer with 18, 9 rebounds, 10 for President, 8 for Torbert. Porcion with 6, Morrison with 7. Felipe with 4. We went 1 for 12 from 3. We were 0 for 9 in the second half. We shot 32% in the second half. They really locked down. Yeah, we're up 6 at half. Yep. I mean, when you shoot 32%, it be what it be. We really didn't play President that much. I don't think we played President a lot in the second half. Yeah, exactly. All right. You know, of course, not the result we wanted. I thought we played really good in that first half. The second half, though, 32% shooting is just not going to do it. You know, the game got away with us, away from us there in the second half. And then we just couldn't make anything. I thought LSU did a good job of collapsing their defense and leaning in towards their height. And then they just ran on us the rest of the way. So, Coach, Coach, are you guys 6 to have whatever? I mean, it's just poor shooting. You got to make your baskets. You win with points. If you can't make points, you're not going to win. Coach, Felipe didn't miss tonight. How are you going to get him involved in the next game? I mean, we'll see. At this point, we're just going to evaluate what's going on and kind of build from there. Coach should have backups showed more heart going forward. Do you see more time? The problem is that it went away from us when we put the backups in a little bit, to be honest. And we need more consistency from them and not just looking like mop-up heroes. That's what we need. Coach, will you be recruiting more three-point shooters? Yes. Coach, any plan for generating more offense from behind the three-point line? I thought we gave them open shots. They just weren't hitting the opportunities, though. We'll see. We'll see. I don't know. We don't play them again in the schedule, so we'll see if we play them again. Once again, rebounding, boxing out was an issue. I don't know what there is to change other than we're just going to keep working on it. And I can't magically make my guys taller. Coach, what was the killer in the second half? I think it was just missing too many opportunities suddenly. I thought LSU did a good job of collapsing down on us. Played kind of a matchup 2-3, it looked like. And then also like a 2-3 zone to kind of kill any momentum Boxler and Morrison were having. And then just really bad misses up close. We got to make the easy ones. Where's some positives? I mean, we had the lead at half. That was positive. We played really good defense in that first half. Second half, I feel like they did a better job of rotating around our defense and getting open guys, and then just getting confidence in their 3-point shot. As long as we were in their face, we were able to kind of make rebounds and keep it close. But I think once we play, we got to get better at the guys that don't have the same kind of speed. They got to be in the correct positions. So, what's the message of the locker room as the season progresses? The big thing is we just got to make progress. We just got to keep going forward. We just got to keep churning, and just keep getting better. All right, moving on. No, not going to Miami. He was tired. That's why. He straight up was gassed. You know what? That's happening way too much. Hold on. Timeouts aren't the magic pill either. We did call timeout and we did stuff, but timeouts aren't a magic pill. You got to make baskets. All right. Keep things clean. I did. He missed a lot in the second. I don't know about elite. Yeah. All right, we're going to simulate. We're going to simulate the next 3 just to speed it up. Tucson. We did at home 80-76. Ah, you guys called it. That's funny. 14 for Fortune. Meyer had 13. Felipe had 10. Morrison 10. Giddens 12. Mr. President went 0 for 4 and 0 for 3. Cobert went 0 for 6. All right, let's recruit. Yeah. We're gonna simulate through. We're gonna try to speed it up a bit, but we'll play some. Florida's the next one we'll play, but we're not gonna play him tonight. We'll play him Saturday. Because I got work in the morning and I gotta hop off. I've been streaming for 4 hours, 45 minutes. We're going to simulate this, then we're going to simulate Georgia. Lost by 5. Felipe went 0 for 1 with 7 rebounds. I stream college basketball Saturdays and Sundays at 7 p.m. Central. I play another game Thursdays and Fridays. Just so that I stay sane. I usually play grand strategy games. Lately, I've been playing Victoria 3. Sometimes I play Hearts of Iron 4. It's been a while, though. I've been playing a lot of Victoria. Sometimes I play shooters like Fortnite, stuff like that, but I haven't done that in a while. Sometimes some builder games like Architect or Planet Zoo. Been kind of all over the board. Saturday. I'll be back with college basketball Saturday at 7 p.m. Central. Right, we'd have to win the tournament. Yep. We'd have to win the SEC tournament. Purdue misses us. Yep. You were. So I'm gonna go ahead and save, and then we'll be back next week Saturday. So a lot of fun. We're starting to get through the first season. We'll see if we can make a splash somewhere. Otherwise, we already got one win more than they had last season. So have a good one, guys. Stay strong, stay safe, stay legendary. Hope you guys have a good week. I'll be back Thursday with a different game other than college basketball. I'm not sure if it'll be Victoria 3 or not. I might switch it up. And I'm going to be a little more disciplined in my hours starting next week because I need to start editing things. The longer I stream, the less I edit. So we'll try to stick to 4 hours for college basketball a night, and we'll stick to 3 to 4 for the other games. So thank you guys. I appreciate it. Remember to like, follow, and subscribe. I'm on YouTube, TikTok, Twitch, and Kick.com. And also, I have an X and Instagram, which you'll see at the end here. We're going to end it like they used to do with a salute to America. And then after that, you'll see all the vitals. See you guys later. Have a good night. Thank you.
The flag is symbolic of a living country and the government of, by, and for the people.
This concludes another broadcast day on the 7-Star General Multi-Stream on YouTube, TikTok, Twitch, and Kick.com. We thank you for joining us across games, chats, highlights, and the unpredictable moments that make this channel truly one of a kind. Whether you dropped in for the grind, stayed for the laughs, or simply vibed with the community, your presence means everything. The 7-Star General salutes viewers from every corner of the internet. Your loyalty, support, and hype fuel each stream, and together we continue to build something extraordinary. Until next time, keep your systems cool, your minds sharp, and your spirits even sharper. From all of us here at the 7-Star General channel, good night, stay strong, and stay legendary.